right, folks, we are back up here again. Pull up my players here. All right, our next players are going to be Eli Rice and Brenda Willis, both 497s. Brenda out of Canada has had a really good tournament. All right, folks, we are live again and about ready to start. This is, see, where is this going to be? In this round. All right, this is the 7th, 8th round. The first round, we have Brenda Willis from Canada, 497 Fargo, playing Eli Rice from the U.S. I'm not sure exactly what city he is from, also a 497. They will be playing a race to 4 9-ball. You know.
All right, Jason, Vic, where are we at with this situation?
I think she might be practicing. I don't know if they lagged. I was letting Val know that the...
Oh, it looks like they're starting. Yeah, look, I believe they're starting. I said give them about 5 minutes, and it's been probably about 5 minutes.
Get her done.
Apparently, they lagged already.
Okay, I believe they've lagged, and Brenda Willis has the break and has broken and has made a ball. And on the B side of the 525 under, they're playing a race to 4 9-ball. On the A side will be race to 3 8-ball.
Jason, I think these Fargos are extremely close.
Yeah, I'd say so close they're identical.
Yeah, all the way close. So apparently Brenda Willis has been doing really well today. And
Yeah, and were you listening to her and I talk earlier?
no, I was not.
Her man, Gord Gervais, is a master level player.
Okay.
They both barely play anymore. They moved to a little small town up in Canada, and they're building a little wood shop. They're really getting into doing their woodworking, and they hardly play anymore. Brenda is kind of on vacation, getting away from work.
Well, she's having a great vacation.
She's having a great vacation.
But all those years, she has decades of experience, right?
Oh, yes, she does.
Yeah. So
She absolutely has.
I highly doubt she's been playing no pool, just a lot less pool.
Absolutely.
So she's probably just relying on those decades of experience and knowledge, and just come out here and buckle down, hit the ball right, and get some W's. She won this 2 years ago, so she's got a chance here. It looks like to maybe come back and try to win it again, or at least place in the top finishers, because she's got to be getting close now to the top.
Oh, yeah, this is a loser of 7th, 8th here. Well, Eli took a little long distance poke at the 9-ball there. Almost made it. Brenda, I'm going to take a look at this. Looks like Brenda has a left side kiss on the 1-ball here, and which is what I would be playing. I'd be trying to get the cue ball back down here under the 3, 8, 9 area and getting the 1 to cross over on the other end of those.
It's not a bad attempt. She
Not
kind of leaks a little out there.
bad. She's trying to get a little bit more.
Makes it steep, though.
She does make this steep. There is a cuttable shot, as if you were watching earlier in the open final. These shots were being made all the time. Mr. Joe Spence really put on a show for us.
He was surgical, I would say.
Absolutely surgical.
Heard that from the home base.
Okay, let's see what Eli Rice has here. Okay, cuts the ball in. Uh-oh.
Does he get too good?
I think he hit it too good.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to leave Brenda a shot at the 2-ball here.
Well, Brenda's got a chance to get this one out, and the way she's been playing today, I think the potential's there.
Well, yeah, she does. Brenda plays really strong. She is going to take a poke at the 9-ball. Which actually
that's right. They are playing 9-ball. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the losers bracket, it's a race to 4 9-ball.
That is absolutely correct.
Why is what not showing?
Started. The other one was waiting too long, so we closed and started a new one. You have to go click on the new one.
You have to go open the new browser.
Open the new. There's a Part-3 now. Let me kind of help.
Uh-oh, Brenda. I just overheard Brenda talking, and has been playing on the old cloth all day. The open players have been soaking up the new tables, and she just hit a draw stroke on the 2-ball, and the ball came back 3 times as far as she wanted, I think. I think Brenda's going to play this 3 thin. A little containment, okay. Run over, hits the side rail and off the bottom, leaving the 3 next to the middle diamond.
All right, that's resolved. They have a big screen TV with the stream going there, so they can see what's going on with the match. It's just on the wrong channel.
Mm-hmm. Exactly what you told them. Okay, what is Eli going to do with this 3? Looks like he might be playing a bank. Oh, he's okay, coming off side rail again. He's going to leave an open shot here for Brenda, I think. Nope. The table speed has thrown that different. Yeah. Let's see what she does here. I think possibly she may choose, instead of kicking at the 3, she may choose to.
Give me one. I'll help him, Jason. It's on YouTube.
Brenda taking a look down table. Okay, looks like she's going to kick 2 rails at the 2 here. Oh, well, even though that she missed the 3 and hit the 4, she moved the 9 out of contention for a ball in hand on the 3-9, which worked out good. Let's see what Eli Rice has to offer us here. Has a decent look here at the 4. I'm thinking he's probably going to want to put a little touch spin and kiss the 9 ball here. Ooh, oh, yeah, you definitely wanted to bump the 9 ball. Let's take a look here, see how clear or not clear. That looks like it's pretty darn tight on the 6 ball. Let's look back here. And he just drills the bank shot. It was actually a pretty darn good bank shot from there, getting the cue ball out of the way. Left himself pretty straight on the 7. He should be out here.
It's here for you. It's free.
Okay, Eli making pretty good work of the ball in hand situation here. Okay, Eli taking down game number 1 in this race to 4.
All right, if you're out there watching too, you want to jump in the chat. We've had some nice active chats today. I'd like to keep that rolling, right, Jason J?
Yeah.
Let me get this digital pool in the chat here. Get it back up here and go to the 525.
Now, when you pin the message, what does that do?
It makes it stay at the bottom, so it's always there. People can click on it. It doesn't make it go up with the chat.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
So anyone can just go click on that link and go right to the thing without having to deal with finding it themselves somehow.
Okay.
It's a major convenience factor for the
Yeah,
viewership.
I get you. All right, and in 9 ball, it is opponent rack, and when they're playing 8 ball, it is rack your own.
Well, I think the nice thing with the template racks too, Jason, is you know you're going to get usually a pretty good rack.
Yeah, it's really hard to get a bad rack. Well, unless it's intentional.
Yeah.
The template rack usually holds it pretty good.
I think we had a good group of fair players here today looking to make sure there's a good rack out there. And you can usually
Oh, yeah.
tell if it's a bad rack on the break if you're an experienced player.
Oh yeah. You know just by the way it sounds sometimes.
Mm-hmm. All right, hello, Shauna Frazier. Let's go, Brenda, my hometown gal, Chilliwack, BC.
Well, hello, Brenda. Been friends with Brenda and Gord for quite a while. Sure do miss Gord's face. I haven't seen him in a long time. As far as that goes, and big tournaments and stuff, I haven't been seen in a long time.
Nice shot by Brenda there.
Good stroke, Brenda. Okay, she can keep this together. I'm thinking 3 in the corner, a little bit of draw, 4 in the side, 5-8 in the corner with the 5 to follow. And just shape the 7 for the 9.
She had a nice touch on that to get that ball to drift over.
Yeah, she follow punched that over. I was thinking just kind of light draw up, but they have not been. They've been playing in the back there with the older cloth. That was one of the first things she said. She had a ball in hand earlier, and she drew the 2 ball from about where the 5 is and brought the cue ball all the way up by first diamond. Almost hooked herself on her next ball. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it's not as slick, so it gets traction.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it doesn't slow your cue ball spin down like the dirty cloth.
Yeah, I think that was some of the stuff I was struggling with on this table earlier too. Was I should have been hitting center ball with more angle. Instead, I just was going about business as usual.
Now, what is she gonna want to do here?
7 seems pretty bankable.
Well, it does.
I think she's going to go for the bank. The 8 in the pocket, the shape can be, well, most anywhere. Oh, just doesn't quite get to it.
If
Dangerous.
she gets on that 8, and makes the 8, then she has another good shot. Eli with a slightly overlook. I don't think he's too jacked up over the 8 at all.
Going to the side with this, Jason?
I am.
I'm going to the side with this, too.
Myself, I absolutely want to go to the side with this. It's just natural up and back. I mean, you're not going to scratch on this unless you're like trying to cut this to like diamond and a half behind the side pocket.
Yeah, try and avoid the 9. Don't put the 9 on the short rail, right?
Oh, correct. You'd rather have the 9 there in the middle. A lot easier to pull shape from the 8, even though the 8 is right in the corner and not too deep in it. Eli standing back up to take a good look at his 7 ball.
It looks like Brenda's a left-handed shooter, too, isn't she?
I didn't pay attention. I'll have to pay attention when she gets back to the table again.
Give him a moment to execute his shot and see what he gets out of it. And he got out of it well. He got a good lead out of it. He's got good shape. Measuring his shot on his 9 or his 8 to get to his 9.
He's trying to play this off the rail. Okay, sometimes that can fail you. You miss the 8, or you hit it super thin and it goes not where you want.
Well, I kind of like hitting almost half ball here, from one side of the point or the other, depending on where I'm trying to get the shape of the ball. Because like you're talking about, if you hit it too thin, and all that the keyboard keeps all that speed.
Oh, and then there's that. Sometimes you misjudge that shot. Leave your opponent now. If I'm Brenda, yep, I'm coming right down here to this, and I'm gonna play this thin with a little right English and just try to push past the half table.
You think maybe just a punch draw on that 8 ball was the shot to take, Jason?
No, I liked what he was doing, but you gotta play a little bit deeper. There's so much pocket there for the 8. Brenda wanted to play that a little bit thinner, but no, you're right. I believe Brenda is left-handed there. Yeah.
What do you think that does to the pool game for versus right-hand player? Anything really?
No, not really. What a shot. What a shot. Brenda Willis taking down game 2.
I mean, the hard part is finding a left-handed cue, though, you know?
Well, the only hard part is that you don't need a left-handed cue. I mean, if you can switch hit, which I'm fairly proficient with my left hand when my right shoulder's getting in a lot better shape after a lot of working out on it, but it's your hip position. It's a lot of reasons why lefties, they tend to play a different side of the table than a right-handed player.
That makes sense.
They'll shoot other shots that most right-handed players are going to shoot a bridge. But then on the vice versa, on the opposite side of that, it's difficult on their other side for them.
Wonder what the facts are about a left-handed player playing a right-handed player and the way the balls leave.
Say again?
I wonder what the facts are. The facts are on a left-handed player playing a right-handed player and the way the balls leave. I wonder if maybe Dr. Dave has a video about that.
I personally don't think that matters one way or the other.
Okay.
I mean, I suppose you could, if you think about your opponent being opposite-handed, that you would leave them shots on purpose that are difficult or make them stretch. But I've never really thought about that with the right or left-handed player because
I haven't thought about it till right now, so.
The reason why I haven't even thought about it is because I can hit the ball with both hands.
I can hit some shots with my left hand, but not nearly as many as, someone that's worked on it more like yourself.
Well, exactly. Or,
But I work
for
on it every
instance,
day, so.
John Mora.
Yeah, well, he's one of the best.
Well, he injured his right arm in a car accident years ago.
Oh.
And he just started playing left-handed, and he is one of the most proficient players shooting with both hands with equal efficiency. I mean, there's really no bad lead for John Mora unless it's center table long stretch. And, he's also good with the bridge.
Maybe at his level, he can do those no-handed.
Yeah. Bite the end of the cue and just give it a thrust.
I guess so.
What are you looking at there, sir?
Just trying to see if that ball goes by the 8 ball. I think you just play the 8 though at that point, don't you? But it's right outside the point though, so it is a little dangerous. You can carry the 8 in.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why he was looking at that quite yet. You have the 3 and stuff. He's going to hook himself a little bit. You can see some of this 3, but that's very dangerous here. You have to hit from his point of view, right side, for our point of view, left side of the 3. Very thin here. It's very easy to scratch on this. And he might be trying to bank this. There might be enough there for that. More than enough. 3 ball is going to float down here, touch the 4. Oh.
Kind of maybe helps Brenda out a little bit there.
Oh, yeah, I'm playing the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think most people would be playing the 8 ball here. Kind of keep the 3 ball right in the pocket area there so you can come back for the 4.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm not following this ball. Because you can get down on the bottom rail and the 3 could be sitting where the 8 is. Okay, she followed good. 3 hit the 8, then hit the 6 over out of the way. Cue ball double kisses the 6, and she's got look at the 3. But now you look at this table, you really want to be above the 4 to play it back where the 3 is. So, playing the
draw shot here.
probably.
Maybe
I'm
off the
playing
rail.
left draw, a little angle.
Off the
She's
rail.
gonna-
Watch the pocket. Watch the pocket. No.
Okay,
Hungry hippos.
absolutely. I remember that game. I used to have that game, and was it that game? My mom got upset on Christmas. I wanted to play with another toy, and she smashed it on Christmas morning because I couldn't wait for her, and then I broke a tab on it or something, and then she just smashed it. Okay, playing this 4, you do want to play this with angle because you need to get back to your 6 to be able to reach the 7. You don't want to leave yourself too straight on the 5. You want some angle.
Well, I like that he's looking at the 5 before he places it for the 4.
Okay, he has left himself very straight on the 5.
He draws back a little bit so you get more angle on the 7.
Absolutely. There's a tiny little bit of right angle off the 5. You're going to have to stroke draw this. Suppose you can follow it, but I like the draw with the new cloth. He
Right.
tried to force her down, and she wasn't having none.
Brenda's got a little bit of work cut out for her to shape the 7. What do you think, Jason?
Oh no, she's perfect for the 6. 7 balls up on the upside
okay.
by the cue ball.
With it now. And that's just down table to the 6. Just touch that nicely.
And that is actually perfect shape.
Yeah, she rolled the 9 into a better position as well.
Well, absolutely. She bumped it over into very manageable shape from most places. Oh, and she hits this ball really well.
But yeah, I like that.
Look
I
at
like
that,
the
she got
speed.
perfectly flat with this. You just follow this. Get to middle of the table or better, and that's it. I think we're seeing why Brenda places really high. Oh, ball. Very manageable. Still manageable.
Yeah, move it 3 inches backwards though, and it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Or a better percentage, I should say, but it's still very manageable. Just straight back and forth across the table. With the cue ball. Careful, careful.
Yep. You have to kill your English on the inside on that shot, or you got to use just a touch of outside. And is she going to make Eli shoot this?
No, I don't think so. He has sat back down. He was standing up, so thinking no. She looks like she probably just marked her app, and it's her rack. So yeah, she gave that away.
I will mark that for Eli.
It's hard to race to 4 and 9 ball.
Well, yeah, you don't want to make a mistake
Yeah,
because it's very hard to come back from.
Since we know it's 9 ball here, this is one of these 2 players is done with their day right here.
Yep, one of them gets 7th, 8th, and goes home with a little bit of money. And our hometown boy Luke Norenberg is waiting for the winner of this match.
Oh, is that what he's over there waiting for? I saw he came over here and set up shop in the corner. Not 2 hours ago I saw him out there. He was still on the A side, so it was.
Yeah, he just lost the.
All those hours of talking are catching up, Jason. I might go see about getting some hot water and get some tea going.
I was just thinking about some water.
You just want some water?
Yeah. Okay, Eli has made a ball on the break, and I'm thinking he's going to roll out here. I certainly would. I might roll out to the top rail with a pretty straight look at the one.
Well, while you're working on this, I was going to go get some tea for myself. Would you like any?
Some tea?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
If you're going to go get tea, I'll take some. Greg's wife, Rachel, gave us some tea called Throat Coat. It's supposed to be very good for a lot of talking. Okay, that's more or less what I was thinking. Now, this shot here, I try to play the very thin side from our view of the left side of the one, very thin, and try to get the cue ball down to the bottom of the, not that, but to get the ball down under the 4-6, but it is really, really, really thin shot. Okay, Eli missing the cut to the side. Even Brenda a little bit of a cut to the same side. Nice and gentle like. The 4-ball's kind of in a way to break the 3-5 open. But she is going to leave that look. She is going to leave that 2-ball look at trying to kiss the. Oh. It looks like there is a slight off angle on this 2 to the side. Eli went after it, trying to make it hard. And punches the point, rattles the 2 out, and it kisses the cue ball down table.
We got Rodney Barney with Let's Go Eli. That side pocket almost got big enough.
Almost. I'm not sure she was trying to make it as much as make this really hard. That 3-5 is no one wants to play with it yet. I know Eli took a poke at it with the 2 on the side, but he was shooting it from up here, Greg.
Oh, was he? Okay.
And the 2 was almost in line. And
Yeah,
he
that doesn't really
tried to
help.
force follow it. No, does not.
Looking at the back cut.
That'd be a pretty good cut, but also very scary.
What do you think about burying it just with those other 2 balls on the rail there? I'm not sure what I was looking at there, Jason.
Neither was I. I was responding to Todd Shirley. He sent me a message and said, really enjoyed being on the commentary with me and looking forward to seeing me at another pool event. And I responded likewise. This here, okay, this isn't too bad. But I think I want to take the cue ball and get it to an angle where it comes to the side rail after pocketing in the corner.
I think where was thinking about following this and putting is it the 5 ball or the 3? Or putting the 3 ball on the side.
No, that's the 5.
Oh, is it the 5? Okay. Then we have to get downhill to the 4 ball.
Yes. Okay, she had the right. And she got good angle there. A little bit of a light angle. Let's see how she deals with this. Joe Spence would just draw this a little bit 2 rails and be perfect in the side.
Yeah.
Mr. Spence was just putting on an absolute clinic today. Rich Fear.
Well, that works
Okay.
too.
That looked pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. That's the second person to do that.
I'm getting the other one going now. All right, thank you. That's you.
Oh. Oh, honey. Thank you, sir. All right. I took my eyes off. We got some hot water, and we're making some tea right now. Brenda has a manageable shot on the 6 here, but she really wants to get this game to keep it tied 2-2.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you. Brenda may be looking at a draw bank here. Just missing it, but she is leaving that 7 ball a pretty long distance, needing an accurate follow stroke to get back to the 9 ball.
Yeah, but it's got a little bit of an angle that you can draw off of. You think, Jason?
Draw off of? No, I think you follow this.
We're gonna follow it.
This long distance draw, I'm afraid of the side pocket here on the draw, but the follow is pretty safe. And Eli looks like he's stroking top anyways.
He does.
He hits it pretty good.
It's
Comes down for great shape on the 9.
Yeah, so it looks like you got to the pro side of it.
Yeah. He doesn't have follow scratch. Looks like the cue ball comes in the middle of the bottom rail off of a follow shot.
Drills it.
Drills it, dead center pocket.
Yeah.
All right. Eli takes down, gets to the hill first here,
Yeah.
3-1.
Brenda's in a little bit of trouble right now.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's the thing.
Maybe.
It's 9 ball, wild 9s counts, 9 on the break counts, but well, that only would help Eli right here.
Well, 9 ball breaks do count. Is that Rich Fear from our neck of the woods in the chat? Come on, Ellie.
John Anderson back again. Josh Anderson back again. Hello,
Yeah,
Josh.
I'm not sure if he's misspelled that or if he's being funny.
He does have a sense of humor, so
Oh,
it could go either way.
He's been sending laughs and giggles all afternoon. Brenda going after a cut shot on the 1.
I'm going to have to start getting certificates that top check contributors and send it something, put it on the wall.
Ooh.
I do appreciate all the fun banter you've thrown in across the weekend here, Josh. Thank you.
Don't count our queen bee out, says Sheena Frazier. Ah, Josh Anner, inside joke between him and I. Okay.
That makes sense.
I think Ela might have enough here to play off the right side of the 1 and try to come back up toward the 7. That 1 looks like it's just inside the point. Still kind of difficult to hit that though.
Well, you hit the full right edge of it, come off the rail, come down table a little bit.
That's what I was talking
Is that what
about.
you're talking about? All right.
But he opted to go the other way and hit it way too full, enough to come across table, but you see the end result.
The way I kind of heard what you said, it seemed like you were saying kind of like what he did. So
No,
Okay.
not at all. He went off the left side of the 1. I was talking the right side of the 1 because the 1 looked like it was inside the pocket edge.
yeah, that's what I saw too. Oof.
All right. Table's a little bit opened up. See, this situation right here, I think I take a shot at the 9 ball from here with the 2. You know, play it to the pocket, but get the 2 ball away from the 9. I mean, you might even get the 2 ball to go off the 9 in the side pocket. I mean, it's 9 ball.
Yeah, but everything's kind of out in the open though too, Jason. And
Well, yeah, but
if you can stroke the ball the way that Brenda does, get some confidence to yourself. Maybe go after it, and maybe that's what she's looking at here. But I hear what you're saying. The angle is pretty steep though.
ooh. Okay. Unless you're one of the 2 finalists in the Open, this could be hard to get shape on the 4. But in all reality, use low right and just pocket the 3, and you should have a great shot at the 4 to come around the 9-6 2 rails to get back to the 5.
I was kind of thinking about the same thing. I think Eli's thinking the same thing as well.
He can actually just follow this down too.
Jump in here real quick, Jason. Hear the background music going. It's still there. Maybe it's just low.
Oh, and Eli leaving himself a little bit short on the 5, but still manageable. Cuts it right in. This is going to roll up 50-50 land.
So I wonder if he's going to cut this to the side pocket maybe to help get better shape on the 7 with 3 rows? Or bank it potentially? No,
It looks like he's going to go for the cut shot here.
Go back and forth. The angle speed control gets a little tougher on that cut shot, doesn't it? We'll look at the other angle here. Sorry about that.
No, change the angle. I think you cut this just fine without scratching.
Yeah, it's the shape that I'm looking at, not the scratch. Making the ball is not the full worry. Right now, that's his main focus, but
Well, the shape is to this side of the 7 over here. You go on 2 rails. Get over in here.
yeah, I can see it. But he gets there.
He still did great because now, you just put some left English on this ball and try to get it to travel this way.
I think what you want to make sure, you get enough on there though, so that you're not too steep on the 9.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, anything close to the rail past the side pocket here is wonderful.
Because it's a pretty full hit.
This?
It's coming through the angle of it though.
It's just inside English.
Yeah.
You can almost get it with just topspin, but I want a little bit of turn on that ball to get it to go. Just topspin, you have to overstroke it a hair.
He gets it.
Just like that. All right, looks like Eli has got really good shape on the 9 here. This could be it for Brenda's tournament, but great job. But you never know. Anybody can miss this. But Eli has not. He takes down Brenda Willis 4-1.
It looks like Luke's just coming right up to the table.
Luke Norenberg is ready to rock, looks like. He's got that I'm just here, he says. Luke Norenberg, a guy out of Oak Harbor in our own area up there. Doing really good in this tournament. I watched the end of his Hill match in the winner side to get on to the point match. I'm pulling for Luke. Got to pull for the hometown crowd. Let's see if he's got enough energy to move on, to move up.
Yeah, me. Yeah, me.
You said it's free now that the tournament's over.
Okay. And Luke, you're going to be right back up here? You're going to be on 11? Oh, damn it. Haven't had you on the stream at all. But I can flip over to that camera. Okay, who else am I going to get up here? Pistol Sai won his. Him and Aaron Moss are going to play. And the winner of that will play the winner of Luke and Eli Rice. They got them up on. I'm surprised they didn't come throw them up on the stream table. They may be holding out for the point match. Yeah, I'm going to go back up here and check out the. .126 is the final. Okay. All right, I guess this is not going to be that match on this table. Open this table up a little bit. Luke Norenberg hitting some balls on table 11 here. I was thinking that this match might be on the main stream table, but I'm looking at the bracket here. Brian Chia and Chandra Radford are waiting to play the point match. And then let's drop down here to this round down here. Eli Rice beat Brenda and is going to roll to there. Okay. Ray Pistorasi and Pistorici? I do not know how to pronounce that last name. And Aaron Moss are playing the same round that Luke Norenberg and Eli Rice are going to play. I will know more on table assignment as soon as Digital Pool has pushed this forward. Let's see, okay. Miss Debbie Cicchetti is bringing stuff over here. I don't know where the scorecards for this table. They should have been here. Okay, so Luke and Eli here. You going to have the point match here or the other match?
The point match is starting.
It's going to start? Okay.
Point match is
All right.
on
Yes, you can, my lady. Play good, young lady. Okay, our point match is going to be up on the stream table. Let me shut this off, and I will go back up to my bracket here. Okay, so
All right, had another satisfied customer with the Peggy Lane chalk, Jason.
Awesome.
Believe it or not, I'm sold out. I've sold an entire box of Peggy Lane chalk today, at this event. The discount was
Bradford,
a hit.
520.
Yeah, Jason's fixed working on getting the players' names in there, so that way we can get this thing going as they get going.
And this is going to be 8-ball.
Oh, we're coming up on the.
This is a point match on table 12. Race to 3. Update info. We have Brian Chia and Chandra Radford playing the point match. Chandra is a friend of Brenda Willis's from Canada. I have to stand up and I'll let those things settle down a little bit.
Looks like we got some really close Fargos here coming to the table as
Oh,
well.
we do. We have a 513 out of Brian Chia and a 520 out of Chandra Radford. And then Luke Norenberg is an even 500, and I believe 497 for Eli.
Chandra using the.
Are you guys started? Yeah. Okay. First break. I'm going to try to hop back and forth.
Sandra using the hard case there.
I'm going to open this up. This table is Luke Norenberg at the table now. He's the bald gentleman. He's from up in our area at Mount Vernon, Oak Harbor, Skagit County. And he is playing Eli, who you saw on the stream table a few minutes ago. And Chandra is getting warmed up. I don't see Brian Chia here yet. So we will keep the match on Luke and Eli for a minute. And I guess Brian and Eli and Luke are playing 8-ball. Okay, maybe they're going back to 8-ball for the winner's side matches.
Well, that's what they said earlier. That
But this is a 5th-6th match. But they went back.
money. They said when it gets to the I thought they said when it gets to the money.
Well, they did in the other one, but they weren't playing different games. They went back to a race to 6 once they got to the 5th, 6th rounds in the open.
Well, maybe they just changed that fluidity somewhere along the line. Because I wouldn't think that Luke would be uninformed and doing something incorrectly.
Oh no, they're both aware that looks like they're playing 8-ball. And Luke's a pretty strong 8-ball player. Decent shot, but he is given a pretty open look for Eli there.
Eli stretching out a little bit before he gets his cue and heads to the table. It looks like he's going to go out there and start to do some work.
Eli just got done playing 9-ball. Let's see how much that affects switching back to 8-ball here. And Luke's last match was against Brian Chia, who is going to play the point match.
So, yeah, they're really going back to back now on these two tables.
Yeah.
Suppose now that Brenda's out, she's rooting for Chandra.
Eli made a nice little contact there on the 7. Give him a little bit of shape. Now he just needs to shape that 5 ball at some point in time. I think you might try to shape this now for a combo on the 3.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too, Jason. Seems like it'd be a good way to go about it. I'm going to get a little angle out of it to get there, but
Yeah, he's using a lot of left English here, so.
the table's been playing pretty well.
And it's not going to get there for the combo.
Yeah, he's going to have to look at something different here. He does have the 4 ball.
I'm thinking he's going to play the 3, but here in a minute when the point match starts, we'll switch over to that camera. Right now the names are not matching who is actually playing right now. Okay. Oh, we can't switch cameras on this one. But the 8-ball race to 3 is the same in this match. Eli going for a lot of draw here.
He got it too.
He did too. He's going to be shooting off the rail on the 5-ball here.
He's got enough room to cue it though.
Yeah, he does. The 14 could become a factor on shape here though.
It'll be interesting to see what he chooses to do here.
Okay, I see Brian Chia coming back into the picture over here. All right, Eli taking his shot here at the 5. And drills it, and he has rolled the 8 over toward the side. 10 ball blocks up the long shot. Let's see if he plays the very light, slow shot toward the side pocket here. He does have a 2-railer to the corner to his left, which would be our upper left-hand side. I think he's playing side pocket run. Okay, Brian Chia is warming up on table 12, our mainstream table. And Chandra has come back. Okay, they're going to lag. Okay, I'm going to shut this. We'll let this game play out a little bit here. Okay, Eli is still here taking a long look at his 8-ball.
Doesn't he have that off-angle bank too to the side pocket? I don't know if it's advised to go for it.
Yeah, you have the possibility of. He's going to play the 8-ball back too. He's playing a 1-pocket shot here, Greg.
Be interested to see if he gets enough traction with, or if he doesn't get too much traction with it because of the use of the cloth.
Okay, Brian and Chandra are lagging right now. I'll let you know who won the lag here in a second. I kind of want to check out this 1-pocket 8-ball bank.
Looks like Brian won the leg.
Okay, Brian Chia has won the lag. He will rack first. They are playing a race to 3 8-ball as well. No. Okay, well. If you're Luke, what do you think?
I'd just make this
here?
shot probably with a little bit of top and then go and then pop the one in the corner and try to come around for the 8. You don't want to draw this because of the angle.
No, you just like to follow it.
Yeah, like that. I mean, he
no.
did the right thing. I
Not
think.
like that.
Well, not like that, but
Okay,
in that direction.
we're going to pop over to our main table here. And check out Brian Chia's 8-ball break. I think Luke should have either played the slow bank shot to block the pocket or make it, and then taken the other shot.
Okay.
It's the safer way to run that out.
Oh, 8-ball magic.
Okay. Yeah, you're the only one that has 8-ball magic racks here in the Paggy Lion case.
Okay.
And that was one of the reasons I was thinking about buying those if someone wanted to borrow one on the spring tables.
Hmm.
But I do want the Paggy Lion rack just to see how it plays. Brian Chia has pocketed a ball here on the break. 6-ball is down. And I think another solid is down. And there are 7 stripes on the table. You got to decide what you do here. 9 and 10 are surrounding the 4-ball. The 4-ball is bankable at some point in time. I think Brian is more comfortable here with stripes. And Eli has taken down game 1 against Luke. Okay. That 9-10 is now a bit of trouble for Brian. Solids are sitting a bit open.
Yeah, I'm curious what he's trying to attempt here. I'm going to pot the ball, obviously, but
Well, yeah, the shape here is...
is he going to try to break those out? He did. Oh, he might have got something.
He might have.
I think he might be able to pot that inside.
He might, but he's got to get above the 4 to have shape again. I suppose he could play the 9 off the 4 here and move it a little bit.
Well, that's what I was thinking he's going to do, and get the cue ball maybe coming off the rail so he can get wide enough out to run into the second stripe from the rail there. I can't see what ball that is.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing a direct run into the 10. Oh, and he makes it.
Oh, he might get a little something.
Well, the 9-ball definitely is trouble from here. He has the 11-ball, but at 12 is going to have a hard time going off the 9. If it was a little further out from the rail, much easier.
Wonder if he doesn't have anything he really likes, if he shouldn't work to tie something up, because the table's pretty open.
Okay, looks like Luke has a shot over here on his table. Take a quick peek over there. Check out Luke's layout.
So Brian's calling the 12 ball.
Okay, let's go back over here. He was banking the 12 ball. Oh well, that works out fairly good. Now let's see Chandra. She's been playing pretty good. From the score and everything, she's been beating people up.
Yeah. And Chandra's warming up. Kind of looked like she might be hitting at a pretty good pace, so I wonder if she's going to get up and have a little pace to her game.
So, looking at the 7, that's a 3-ball. In fact, I am going to check out our camera angle too here. Oh, look at this. I think she might play this off the 9. Nope, played it straight in. Okay.
That kind of helps her a little bit here, maybe.
Oh, I think so. I mean, if you take a look at this 2-ball, she just got to draw above the 11. Then you got the 4 down, the 7 on the side. think she has a slight angle on the 2. But that is what she's looking at. Okay, she's a little stretched. She's going to go get a bridge or an extension, I think. While she's doing that, let's hop over here and take a look at Eli and Luke's table. Okay, she went and grabbed a bridge. All right, back to this. This is our point match. Okay.
No, don't know if she got it all the way around. Do you think she got enough space there?
I do not. I do not. This, she thinks she does, but so often when we look at our camera angles, we don't think there's enough room.
I
And
think she checked it and said maybe not. It does go by the 8 though. The other ball does.
absolutely,
But it's going to take a.
but that doesn't give her great shape.
No, I was going to say it's going to take a pretty big stroke to get shaped after that.
Okay.
What do you think about pushing the? Is it the 6 ball there? By the
4.
8 ball or 4 ball? No, not by the 9 on the other side.
The 7.
7 off the rail and put the cue ball in front of the 8. Would be an option.
That is not, well, actually that is, she has left Brian with an opportunity to make the 9 down table. And this is one of those shots that I don't like because it's so close and just off the point. It's one of those ones that always gets in my head and I end up hitting the far point trying to go past it. It's such a mental mind effort for me. Brian certainly taking a look, but Chandra, leaving the 7 sitting in the pocket, has certainly has a bit of an advantage here. Brian looking hard. I'm going to jump back over here and see how Luke's hitting the ball here. And then we'll go back and see if Brian is... Okay, he did. He got the 9 to fall. But I'm still going to say it. He still has shape to get on the 8 at some point in time. Okay, we're going to go back to Luke here. Okay, Brian telling Luke to go ahead. Luke has nice straight-in shot on the 2. Oh, and he really drew the ball back, but he did come up with decent shape. You're just going to use a little bit of draw, make the 6, and just come across to the side rail.
Yeah, Eli is up 1-0
Yes, he is.
in this race to 3 of the list table.
Let's go back to this.
See, I was worried Brian's going to try to pot the 7 ball here.
With what?
Cutting it on the side with the cue ball. I don't know if he's got enough angle or speed to do that, but because it's just sitting right outside there to the pocket.
He might be leaving for a bank, but Chandra's balls are sitting in great position to get out. Brian has to play up. Oh, he could hook himself here. And he has. And while he looks at this, let's hop back over and check out this table. Okay. Eli has made that long pot. And on the other table, Brian is going for his jump stick. Eli looks like he's shooting high ball on the 10. Ooh. He's going to give Luke Nornberg a ball in hand on the 6 to the 8 here. I would like to say that he's going to get game 2 there. Now let's go back and watch the jump shot. right. Okay. Chandra gonna get a ball in hand shot here. Let's run back and see. Oh, Luke has overrolled his shot. Okay. Oh, wow, I expected Luke to have that easy peasy.
Yeah, as well. I wonder if a little bit of fatigue might be setting in here. It's been a long weekend, you know.
Oh, well, it very well could. Chandra with a nice little touch shot on the 7. Just get on the rail and come out even with the 8. Enough for a stop shot on the 8 ball. Just like that. And Chandra taking down game 1. Over here, +1 for Chandra. All right, let's go back over to this camera and watch Eli's shot here. And he makes the 8 ball and scratches. And so Luke Gorenberg gets game 2. It is tied 1-1 on table 11 against Luke and Eli.
We got players racking back to back right now, Jason.
Yeah,
Vic.
we do. Chandra's break. She has broken out a town 8 ball rack. It is 7:30, Mr. Jensen.
Yes, it is. We have 2 more matches after this.
The opposite of this match is playing, so there will be the point match, the winner of this, and the winner of the one match out there. They've got to play each other, and then the loser of this has to play that, and then the final.
So 3 matches, essentially.
One. Talking about more matches
Yeah, that we're streaming.
beyond these.
Yeah, beyond these.
Yeah, I think this one's being streamed. The winner of this and the winner of that will be streamed. And then, yeah. So I think we're here for another 3 hours. Streaming possibly. We shall see.
That's about par for the course.
Check out this. I think that was was it Luke that broke that or Eli? Rack 3. All right. I'll flip back to Chandra's break here.
I might have to take a break somewhere here and go eat one more time because I haven't had anything to eat since like 1:30.
I hear you. Even though I had that pizza, I'm still kind of hungry. All right, Chandra with a pretty good open spread here.
Yeah, that was a nice break.
Yeah, I'm playing stripes at this table.
That's my first thought as well.
And I'm going to the upper right pocket. I think that is the 15 ball, I think.
Are you trying to shape for the side pocket after that?
Yep.
Yeah. Then from there, you kind of got to figure out where you land to go after those last 3 balls.
Well, on that, the 13 is my next ball after that. Come out off the rail. I mean, if you don't have the angle to get to the 13, then you're probably going to play the 10.
Yeah.
But myself, I like to be able to have that gap between the 8-4 and play the 13 so I can get to the 9.
Let's see what she chooses here.
Yeah. I mean, I already have this stripe mapped out.
A little heavy-handed.
Well, now.
No, it's different.
Now it's way different. I'm not sure if that 12 fits that gap. Can she see the 10? I don't know. She really cracked that 15 ball hard. She might want to roll down here and just bump the 9 out. While she thinks about it, let's go look at this table. Eli to shoot. And he is stripes here. And that match is tied 1-1.
Take his time with it because down there at the bottom left, you got that cluster of balls by the 8 ball to deal with.
It's no fun, and you only have the 13 ball over there to get some open. Goes right after the side puck, gets 1 ball out. It leaves the 9 ball pretty solid up there.
Yeah.
Okay, looking at the other table, Chandra has played. Yep, she rolled down and knocked the 9 up a little bit. And left Brian with a straight up shot on the 3 ball. That is the cleanest shot that Brian has there. He's looking to see if the 2 passes the 13.
I don't know where, unless he wants to use the moves the 6 ball or the 7 ball to move that ball from the side.
Look at that hit. Eli played a pretty darn good safe right there, burying Luke behind the 9 ball. 8 ball still an issue. Okay. All right. He's still leaving an issue for Eli. He's got to come over and hit the 8-7.
Leave it on this camera for just a minute, Jason. If you, oh, no, I was going to turn autofocus off. So it's not flickering. Yes. Back over here.
Okay.
Now hopefully that should get that camera to stop flickering.
Okay. Brian has missed the 3 ball, leaving Chandra a good shot at the 12 here.
So Diana Cheyenne Brown saying, "Go baby Eli, make your girls proud." Chad.
All right. Chandra leaving a good shot here. Drilling that shot, gets great shape on the 10. Let's see what happened here. Okay. The 13 is tied up behind the 2. If Luke's smart, he probably plays safe here with one of these balls. Let's get back to Chandra's shot. Oh, she actually landed pretty good. I think you play the 13 high with a lot of left English from her point of view. And get this to spin 2 rails back out for the 8 in the side pocket. She left enough angle, or following this forward could be funky. Because if she comes up short, coming 2 rails around the right bottom corner that we're seeing, she still has the upper pocket.
Gotcha. When you switch back to the other camera, I can go and make the exposure better so it's a little brighter as well.
This one or the other camera here?
The table 11 camera.
Okay, we are going to hop back to that. Greg is going to take over some ideas there. Properties, configuration video. Oh, you just brightened it up some.
I know, it was too dark. There you go.
That wasn't really... Okay, Brian with a decent draw shot there. I mean, for me, he overstroked that shot. But maybe he wanted to make sure he got that 3-ball done and out of the way.
That's a
Ooh.
nice hit.
3-ball really rattling itself in there. So we're going to see what's going on with this table. Looks like Luke has the 5 and the 1.
Oof.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think Luke should have powerhoused that. I saw a nice little roll-up safe with the 5 going behind the 1 instead of leaving Eli what he has left. But on to Brian and Chandra's game. All right, coming around. He's left shape, I think, on the possibly the 4 here. I think the 6 gets him too far from his work and possibly hooked behind the 8, maybe kisses the 8. I think I like the 4. Check on. All right. Eli has hooked himself behind the 4, getting to the 8. He's shaking his head back and forth. Okay, well, I think Chandra has a shot at the 13 here.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure if it's completely hidden on the side.
No, I think she's got wide open.
Yeah, I think so.
She might be able to even bank that ball. But depending on what she wants to do here, she could just bump the 13 to the rail and go across a little bit and really make it difficult on Brian. Or she could go for it. Well, she's looking at that. Let's go see what happened here. Oh, looks like the young man made a good hit. Chandra's still taking a good look at her table over there. Luke overstroking his ball. Chandra, okay, Chandra's gonna, no, maybe. Take a look at her shot. And she just drills it. Oh. She comes up 50-50 shape here, but I think I'm cutting that 8 to the side pocket. What do you think, Greg?
Yeah, the side pocket's got a larger mouth to it and better, I think a little bit better entry angle. And you can kind of pull back on it and keep the cue ball going towards the first or second diamond on the short rail, because otherwise you're just sending that cue ball towards that big pocket mouth.
Uh-huh.
And that's ill-advised.
And she is taking that shot. Looks like Luke has taken down game 2, leading 2-1. He is on the hill now. Okay, I think that was great pocket speed. The 8 ball is rolled out, kind of blocking the 2. I'm not sure if the 4 goes. Check our camera here. No, I think the 4 is blocked a little bit. 2 balls in one it goes, and a little back cut on the 6 is dangerous. I like this view better. It's a little bigger for some reason. On table 11, Eli is breaking down 1-2. Oh, and Brian plays a really good shot here. Let's see how good Chandra kicks this 8. While she's looking at that, let's hop over here and see Eli's break. Okay, that was a pretty nice break. Ball's rocking all over. Looks like he's got a shot at the 4 and the 13 for good start balls. And again, I think I like stripes here. Now, Chandra looks like she's looking at a jump shot. Well, maybe a massé shot. Yeah. Okay. Chandra has broken out the jump stick, I believe. Well, she's looking the other way. Okay. Eli has missed the 13 on an open table. If I'm Luke, I'm going to take the 10 ball up there by the rack. And hopefully use the pink 4 to slow me down. And get back to this jump shot that Chandra is playing. She clears it, gets the 8 ball up and over. Where's it going to finish here?
Kind of in traffic.
Oh, it did finish in traffic. But
Does that 4 ball go?
I don't think so.
Does it go off the 2? I don't even get to the 2 hardly, can it?
Let's check out this line through these balls. Now he's in the way. He's ruining my dry erase marker. Can't see it, and he's taking a steady break there. Let's come back over here. See how Luke is handling his table. And Luke is looking pretty good here. We'll keep an eye on Brian as he walks around the table taking a peek here. Okay. Brian is rolling in. Okay. Well, somebody may want to call a referee here. Let's see this here. I want to change our camera angle, take a little look at this. And this is where you wish you could have a zoom camera straight up and over. But looking at that, there might be a good hit, might not. But you know what I do here? If I don't think I've got a good hit at that 8, I'm going to pocket his 4. And make him deal with the ball in hand with the 2-8-6, because the 6 doesn't go.
Yeah. And then I want to get up and push on the 6 and stop the cue ball on the face of the 8 ball.
You just, what, reach out with your stick and push it to the 8 ball?
No, I'm going to take my ball in hand after you pot the 4 and go push the 6 forward and stop the cue ball on the 8.
Why?
To make you deal with the 8 ball and move the balls around there.
Well, and she's doing exactly what I figured I would do. Let's go back over here and see what's going on. Okay. Balls are rolling around. Luke has the 11 and 14 left here. And Brian taking the ball in hand now. Let's see what he's doing with this. Oh, damn it. Okay. Gonna play safe with this, huh? Well, right now, I may try to shoot the 8 straight into the 6 on a stop shot. Push the 6 to the bottom rail. It's a lot better if the ball's frozen. But if those balls are straight in line, let's check out this camera angle. They are pretty straight in line.
Okay.
But if you can shoot a stop shot on the 8 straight into and push the 6 to a rail and you freeze the cue ball behind the 8, there's your safe. Okay, she just but she just plays a very thin push on the 8 up on the 6. The return shot here is going to be on the 2 ball.
Well, you're calling me, so I'm going to go take that break, and then I'll be back in a little bit. And
Okay,
if you need
sir.
more, then you can take yours. Thank you.
Eli pulling the rack off here. Eli has the 4 and 3 left. I want to get back over here and check this out. Okay. Now, I do not think that I mess with that 6-8 at all. I think she is looking at a kick shot here to come up and just kick it. Okay, well, she's looking around. Let's hop over here, see what Eli's looking at. Eli looking at banking the 3. Oh, what is that noise I'm hearing? Okay, let's get back over and fix this out. Oh, she kicks that successfully. Okay, she's going to roll up and put the 6 in between the 2. So she is making shape to the deuce fairly difficult. All right, let's move that microphone away from the fan so it doesn't sound like we're in an airplane. Okay, Brian playing the 6 in the side. Gonna follow down and up for the 2. Gonna come up just a tad short of what he really would like. But not unmanageable. Hop back over here to Luke and Eli's table. Luke played a light little draw shot to the 14 to the side, leaving a back cut on the 4. Let's go back here to Brian's shot. And he drills it. He's going to come out to kind of sharp shape on the 8. These are 7-foot tables. Not unmanageable at all. He's looking. Let's hop over here. Eli still looking at the back cut on the 4. Brian getting close and ready. Okay, we're hopping back here to the 8-ball shot. And he cuts it in very good. This game is tied up 2-2, or 1-1, sorry. Sorry, folks. Okay, well, Brian racks that. Let's keep looking at what's going on here with Luke and Eli. And Eli looking like he is going to play the thin cut to the side here. He misses it. He just might come up a little bit safe here. Okay. All right, he is leaving a kick shot at the 14. I think that's what I'm seeing here. Playing off the near side point with a lot of right English. Oh, Luke opting to kick the 14 to the side. Oh, he misses hitting shape. He's going to leave ball in hand. Okay, let's check out Brian's break. And we are dry. So Chandra coming into the table. It looks like they have the 8. Brian, it's like Brian would like to try to get the rack off of there. And I do not have one of my ball markers here. Or I would offer it. I don't think Greg has one either in his stuff. Chandra has a look at the 3, a look at the 14, and a look at the 9. I think are the viable start balls here. I'm gonna quick back to here. Okay, Eli looks like he's got a nice easy 8 ball here. All right, Eli has tied it up 2-2 with Luke. They are hill. Chandra taking the back cut on the 14. Okay. She is rolled up frozen to the 13 here. Yeah. With the shots that she has to shoot here, trying to do something. I see. Oh, okay, she's going to back cut the 15 to the side, which she does beautifully. What a nice shot with a little bit of shape. That was a really nice back cut. Now, he's looking at the 13. She may opt to like maybe carom off the 13 and play the 6-12. Say may. I just heard Luke Norenberg break. And I hear balls going down. Let's see if Luke can pull off a break and run here on the hill to get the win. I personally would like to support the hometown crowd and wishing Luke Norenberg a good strong finish here. Oh, but at this end of the tournament, everyone gets a little bit rummy. Okay, and she opts just to bank that ball out and around, leaving Brian a look at the 7, the 2, the 3, and the 1. 4 and 5 don't go anywhere. 6 is blocked by the 12, making a lot of your choices difficult here. Luke, I think, is going to pocket the 12 with the 6 here. Try to leave Chandra ugly. Well, the return here is a light little kiss on the 10. I think, yeah, you just light little kiss this 10 ball. Pull it off the ravel just a little bit. This is a 1 pocket shot. Just bring the 10 up, put the cue ball diamond in a half. Just past middle diamond if you can. And eliminate the 4-5, eliminate the 2. Maybe leave a kiss at the 7 and maybe a bank at the 6. That is my opinion while she's looking. And Eli looks like he has taken stripes. 2, 4, 6, 7. No, not yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, he hasn't chosen any balls yet. Playing the 15. It rattles and bounces. Okay. Luke coming up the table. I'm hopping back over here, and she plays the shot I was thinking. He double kisses the 10, leaving the 6 difficult. There is a 5 ball shot. think she minimized the damage there. Luke is shooting this one. Nice little bump on the 13. Okay, this is real good. He is left shape to open the 11 ball. I don't think you want to crush this. You just want to open the 11 so it can go in the upper right-hand pocket. Oh, or not yet. All right, let's check out Brian here. He's called the 5 up table. And he has rearranged the rack a little bit and put himself in a little tight spot. He might be able to see the 6 cut. Change angle here, take a peek. Oh yeah, he can cut the 6 here. Cuts the 6 nicely. All right, coming back up. He's left himself the 3, maybe the 2. 7 in the side if you like that. While he's looking, let's check out Luke over here. All right, made that ball. Luke sitting on the 14. He drills it. Luke looking with a side pocket shot on the 8. Staring it down. All right, Luke Norrenberg looks like he can be moving forward here. Oh, Lord. Luke has got late tournament, a little bit of tiredness, I think. I think he should have had that. All right, let's get back to this match. All right. Brian has made the 2 ball. Sorry, folks, I got away from that. I think Eli might just be playing a containment safe here. That 3 ball's not going to roll up in the way of the 13, so. So hop back over here, see what Eli's looking at here. Eli plays the 2. And he's rolled up. He's got some tough decisions here. All right, let's get back to Chandra, looking at where that 8 goes. I think she might be looking at a hit at the 9 here. Okay, while she's deciding, we're going to click back here and see what Eli's doing. I'm trying to give everyone a look at both of these stream tables. After the match on 11 between Luke and Eli, I think the rest of the finals are all going to be coming over here onto the stream table. You're watching the point match on table 12. Okay. Chandra's going to take her shot first before Eli does. Luke getting up, taking a peeky poo. Okay, we're going back real quick. Okay, Eli has played a little chip safe off the 7. Luke really kind of shaking his head at himself here. And he is going after the jump stick here. He is playing the jump cross side. Chandra's still looking at her shot. I'm going to stick with the jump shot here with Luke here. Let's go, buddy. This is a fun shot to drill, but let's see if you can do it. Come on. And he hits the 1. He's going to give Eli a ball in hand. Okay. Chandra has hit the 13. It looks like Brian is looking at the table. Looks like nothing else has been moved, so I'm thinking it's a good hit. Must be. He's shooting from right there. Oh, okay. Eli has missed. I'm sorry, Brian has missed his shot there. I'm gonna hop back over here to Eli. He's looking with the ball in hand here, looking at his options. Chandra's still looking at her options on her table. Eli's still trying to decide where he's going to start with his ball in hand. He's opting to take the 6 in the side, cross side. All right, let's flip back here. Chandra misses that ball. Okay. He's left Brian with a almost straight in shot with the 4 on the side. A quick back to Luke and Eli's match. It's Hill Hill. Okay, he drills his ball in hand. Okay. Brian has made his 4 ball, left himself on the 7. Okay. Luke can only hope he gets another chance at the table here. Sit back and watch your opponent shoot balls. All right, Eli. If he plays the 3, you need to draw back up and out, or you have to follow strong. He's looking and looking. Okay, good strong shot from Eli there. Let's jump over here real quick. All right, Brian has left himself a slight back cut on the 7. And he's stepping out of the way for Eli, so let's watch that until Brian has a clear shot. Eli looking at his 4. Probably trying to shape the 1. I'm not sure exactly where he wants to shape it. Thin side or far side of the 8. Okay, he's going to play it all the way over there. Okay, very close. All right. Brian taking a look. Flip back to here and see how he goes. Try to get back to Eli here real quick. Okay, Brian's going to come down in here. He left himself pretty good on the 8, so let's flip back over here. This is the Hill match, so let's just finish this one out right here. Brian has taken down that last game, so let's go pop that. He's ahead 2-1 on Chandra. And Eli looking at his Hill 7 ball shot to get on the 8. And it's looking pretty good. He's holding up pretty straight in on the 8. I know Luke is really kicking himself in the butt. What can I say, Luke? I know the feeling. All right. Eli took his ball in hand and ran out. Eli defeats Luke Norenberg and moves on to the 4th place match. Luke Norenberg takes down 5th, 6th. Good tournament, Luke. Now we have Chandra breaking 2-1. Okay, the winner of that, Eli, will be playing. Look at my deal. I think the gentleman that I played in the Open here in a bit. Let's go down here to the lower bracket. Okay. Eli Rice has defeated Luke Nornberg. That's already been written in. So he's going to play Ray Pistorici. And then the winner of that will play the loser of the next one, of the match that's be playing right now next to us, between Chandra and Brian Chia. So hopefully they hold off and let this match finish out before they start the next, because then they're all just down to one table. I had to move your headset. You left the fan blowing on the mic.
Oh, okay. That was for effect.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely an effect. I thought we were flying in a plane with the window open. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
So what did I miss out on there? You know, if I got a little something to eat, took a break, then I'm ready for the action.
Luke ran down, rattled the, pointed a side pocket with the 8-ball, and then ended up missing fouling on a jump shot on the 8 after he was saved by Eli. Eli takes ball in hand and runs 6 balls to the 8 and makes the 8 and wins Hill.
Ooh.
So he is going to play Ray Pistorici, the guy that I played on the stream table yesterday and almost gave it up to. But he's right in this tournament, so go Ray.
Are they playing on next on this table, or are they playing elsewhere?
I'm hoping they're going to play next on this table.
Okay. Looks like they've been battling it out pretty good.
Well, I want them to hold up so Ray can play Eli on the stream table. And I'd like to have that, and then you guys, you're the winner of you guys and the loser of this one play, so I have all 3 matches on this table. I'm hoping. And good job to you, sir. Mine too.
What did he say?
It's above his pay grade.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got my finger over here on the camera flip. I'll go over here to the blue dot. Okay. Now we got to see exactly what Brian wants to do here. He wanted to be a little further down, I think, and kind of roll up and bump the 8 open to make an easier shape for himself with the 7 in the side. Now he has a little bit of downhill, and he's going to shoot topspin with it.
Gets good power through it.
No.
Wouldn't go too far.
Well, he actually got up enough to be able to cross over because the 8 goes in the lower right.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, that was a pretty good stroke from there, really.
He's on the hill, so yeah, if he gets this, then he's walking away here.
And Chandra broke dry, I think. Chandra, it's AU, so I'm going to say Chandra.
Seems like it could be correct.
Phonetically, but what about Decote? Oh, he's going to miss. Leave the ball down here. Okay. Well, if I am Chandra, I know exactly what I'm going to do here. That 11 ball is going down and punching a 13 to the rail, and that cue ball is going to stick right here in the 15-10. I want a ball in hand with this rack from here. I'm not going to open this up.
It's a good process of thought there.
I mean, down 2-1, and you want to get on. You guys on 11?
Well, it looks like you're switching around again, Jason.
Well, that just means we get to watch this camera instead of waiting a game to watch this one. And this is 1-2 games max. But they want to get it moving on. It's only a 1 or 2 game difference. But no matter what, after it's down to 1 table after this anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And if this match was finished, everything would be on the stream table. It almost was. I thought Brian was getting out. I mean, if these guys wanted to take a bathroom break or something. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter to me because when this match is done, I got to switch to this camera. Or have them switch back in the middle of a match. It doesn't matter. Either wait a couple minutes.
Well, it's more up to the players and the director staff, Jason, than the stream.
I understand. I'm giving suggestions.
Okay.
I'm saying I have two cameras on this, or I only have one angle camera on this. And Chandra's going to fight hard here. This is probably going to be another 15, 20 minutes here. I'm thinking.
Unless he makes his bank shot.
Unless he makes his bank shot and gets good shape. Because there's no other match that can play here. I mean, they're down to this is the rest of the tournament. So, I mean, these two tables are ours.
These are the last 4 players?
Yes.
Okay, I understand that.
Do you want to? Did you bring in your ball marker? Do you want a hand with that?
I'll look and see in my case. Well, I had a ball mark, but we just didn't get to it fast enough for Jason. But I got up and looked. Oh well, mission accomplished.
I didn't even hear you say you had one.
Well, I said I wasn't sure, but I looked.
Oh,
And
okay,
then you were gone.
I didn't hear that. I
You-
just
you
got
could-
up and
yeah.
offered to help. So.
Sounds like they're going to wait, Jason.
Okay. I appreciate it, fellas. I want to give you guys some good video time. And I know everybody does want to go home. And I believe the final match is going to be just a single longer race anyways.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the same as the Open was.
Okay, Chandra has leaked this out a little bit, so
Yeah, Brian's got.
he does.
Yeah.
He has a little tiny back cut on the 7, but just a touch of draw, he can get right back up to the 8, and this match could be over right now. Or in a couple shots.
Yeah. Just gonna have to wait and see kind of what he comes up with here as he executes the back cut.
Mm-hmm. I think the 14 might cut off a little bit of the scratch, but I mean, this is speed control, and you have to just, you want to miss the 14 on the way out. It is delicate. And it is worrying his mind right now.
Well, yeah, the angle is always. I want to look at it this way.
And it is a little back cut.
Yeah. He might, run into those other balls if he doesn't quite get it thin enough. Oh, he decides to
Okay, this game is going to take a little longer.
go after it like this.
And now I know what Chandra probably is going to do. And she can get away with shooting the 9 if she wants. what she's going to do.
She does have opportunity to get out here if she gets.
Oh, look at that. She got up for shape on the 13 if she wants it.
Yeah, get some shape. And yeah, she's going to go after it.
She's going right after it. I kind of like the 13 here, though. But stay on that half of the table and try to be over here for the 14.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of. There's not much more time for Chandra to dilly-dally.
No.
That, that he'll get to that ball eventually.
Oh, absolutely. And it might be a little bit tight to get into the 14 through the 11 here, too. She just doesn't want to give it away, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gonna hit it in. All right, that's decent right there.
I think she's got enough room to draw this out for the 14, or draw out for an angle on the other ball. She does.
Oh, she absolutely does. She just walked up and whacked it. Pretty good stroke.
Yeah.
She is certainly seeing and stroking. Oh, look at this. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Straight up cutting this. I want to be a little above the 7 for the 8-ball shot. I mean, if you're playing two-way here.
Yeah. Someone's got some bass in their vehicle driving by.
Yeah. I could feel that vibration. Wow. That's a lot of bass. All right, that is a good leave. That's exactly where I was thinking to leave the shot for the 8. Make or miss. I think this is exactly why Chandra is where she's at in this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
She's playing pretty darn strong. I think he's just going to kind of try to follow down into the 8 line here. Like that. Yeah.
Want to switch it?
Yeah, let's take a look at and see a little bit here. It still looks like it's in line a little bit, but
Yeah, it does.
I'm going to use our draw tool here just to see. She might be able to come off of that, spin into that. I mean, the 15 is inside the facing there. Okay, I think she wants to masse this. Let's go back to the other camera. Take a look at it. Oh, and she just drops it. What a shot.
I assume she's going for the side.
I absolutely. I mean, the only if you wanted to play two-way, I think you cross bank to the side, but the side cut here I think is manageable, and she nails it. Good shot. We go to hill, folks. Where's my cursor hiding at? There it is.
And so the battle continues.
Okay, we got one more game at 8-ball to decide the point, the hot seat, and then we will get up the fourth place match, and the winner of that will play the loser of the match we're watching.
They're definitely keeping it tight and interesting here.
They are. These are some good 8-ball. These are some good 8-ball games. I mean, these are all strong 500 plus players. Really trying to throw it down. I have to give Chandra Radford a good solid shout out. She's been playing some really good pool. She's been staring those balls right into the hole. Solid break. Anything gonna go here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. What do you see here, Greg?
Let me look at my other screen here because it's closer. My eyes are getting tired looking that far away.
Okay. You want to cuddle up over here?
I do not. Well, the floor is a slope over here, so if you're over here, you're constantly holding this chair from sliding down the floor.
I did not notice that.
Yeah, so that's what Todd Triller was talking about yesterday. It looks like take the stripes.
I think so.
Maybe the 12 ball? 14 ball?
I kind of like the 11 ball.
I was looking at that next.
I think the 13 and the 12 both go in that upper left pocket. 15's great
I
set up
see.
to the 9.
11 in the corner.
Yeah, 10 and 14 can both go down here, but you need shape on the 14 first and work yourself back to the 10. But you can open that up by playing the 9 off the 7 later.
Or what if you go to 11 and then pot the...
I like the 11 down here on the bottom left.
Yeah, but then pot the ball on the side. And then
Then play the 9 down off of the 7 and follow a little.
Yep, and then come down, and if you don't make it to the rail, don't like that, you can do the combo, and then you kind of got to figure out your angle from there.
That's good. That's
But manageable. Then you go back up table, and
okay, she just drills it. Very good.
it's just it is a runnable table.
Oh, it very much is.
You just got to put in a good bit of work,
Yeah.
making your adjustments.
This ball is so close. It's just very light. Just pocket the 15. You want to be semi-straight on the 9, but you also have the space between the 2 and 6 for shape on the combo if you like. Though I think I would want to be down just a little bit. Okay. Let's see where Chandra goes from here. She's going right after the 9 off the 7, I think.
Okay. Yep. She probably didn't get quite as straight as we were envisioning. Oh,
No.
She may just going to take it up this
But
way.
that is okay. Okay. She hit that a wee bit firm. She does have the option of banking the 9. And that could get her down to those balls.
Yep, just banking it.
Missed it. Okay, she's put the 2 in a little bit of fuzzy trouble. And put the 9 right back over by the side pocket.
Yeah, just kind of giving it back to Brian right now. If that 2 goes, then Brian's...
Yeah, his table is great.
Yeah, it's over here. Ooh, it might go.
I think it's got enough just to catch the upper point and fall in.
If he can get back around to the, if that's the 5 ball or whatever the ball is over there, he can put it back in the same pocket over here. And that would be higher
Absolutely.
percentage. That might be what he's thinking about doing.
But a little bit straighter,
Maybe.
and he has this too good. The 6 can go up table. I don't think you want to force the 2 too hard in here. So, but I do think it goes past. You got to play the upper side of the point, maybe with a little bit of right-hand English to spin it a little. That goes clean, 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 clean. But now, I think he's got a funky angle on the 5 up past the 4.
Yeah, he's not as happy with this, I don't think. where he got with it there.
I think he called the 5 ball in the bank to the lower right here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he's got room for it.
Yeah, he clears the 13 and the 1.
Yeah, so just got to make sure you get by the 1 ball. Ooh. Oh, and he does. Does he get love?
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Okay.
Doesn't give a lot away either.
No, not at all.
She might be able to thin that ball on the short rail across underneath the 6 or 7 ball there.
Yeah, the 6 ball. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad shot to take here.
If she does, she have enough room to get inside spin to touch the 9?
Right now?
No, off of that thin cut, she's going to have to hit.
Oh, you're gonna have to hit some pretty good spin.
Yeah, to
Yeah,
make
but I like her shot choice though.
Yeah, it's about the best percentage of shots she has, and it opens that up too.
She just drains it. Okay, that is pretty decent shape. Play the 13 down, follow this down, and try to get straightish on the 14, I think. Oh, that's a wee bit dangerous with where the 9 is sitting.
Yeah, but she could get away with a lot with that shot though if she hits it well.
She could. I'd want to try to get it forward of the 9. And looking at that, that's tough. I like the 13 past the 5. Let's see what she does. I like the way she thinks everything out here.
Yeah.
Again, she's looking at the back cut on the 13 to the corner.
Yeah, she's looked at it a couple of times. I think she might like that the best. She's jacked up just a little bit, so a little bit of compensation for that.
Oh, look at
Moves
this.
to
She
nine,
means she's going to nail it. She's going to get on the bottom rail. What a shot.
Yeah.
I have to applaud that. That's a hell of a shot.
Does she just go forward here, come off the long rail and shape the 9?
Oh, absolutely.
What's that angle look like over here?
She has a little bit of space, but absolutely. He's looking at the side pocket for the 9, absolutely. It's very hard to get up table with this, but she
Alright.
did okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
She might even have all the way up table here.
Well, I think she does if we go back to the other one. I just want to see what the...
Yeah, I think the 9's open in the upper pocket. She's shooting a hell of a rack right now. And she's going to rattle this. Roll the 9 down by the 6. Okay. If you're Brian, what are you thinking here, Greg?
I like the, if it's the 7 up top left, my eyes are getting
3.
tired. 3. I like the 3. And then maybe the 1 come out for the 2 if that's that, and then come back
ball.
come back down here for the...
The 3, the 1, the 4, and the 5 and 6 are down here with the
Yeah,
8.
then the 5, then put the 6 across and come around for the 8. Just basically make a
I
big
agree.
circle.
Okay. 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 8. I like that pattern as well. And
It went across the table quite a bit.
apparently he wanted to change something different. At this point, he may want to go to the 5 to the 6.
I think now we just keep the circle, and now we just circle back around.
Or the star pattern circle.
Well, maybe, but I was wondering if he comes down for the 5 and then gets on the 6. And depending on where he is, he can come through the 9-8, come off the rail, and go back up table.
Myself here, I'm just going to play a stop shot on the 1 and force my opponent to make a mistake, but he left himself good on the 6 to get out there to the 4. 1 ball's right on the spot, so everyone is kind of used to shooting spot shots at some point in time. But expect nothing less out of a final hill match, right?
Absolutely. They're really making another thriller for the day. Kind of dangerous rolling up to the 1. You think you take the 1 here to get angle?
Oh no, I'm taking the 4.
You're taking the 4? Just push
Absolutely.
through the 1 with whatever angle you
Well,
end up with if you don't get the angle you want.
I think you can play this dead and kind of pitch it over to the side rail just a little bit, or you can follow it a little bit and get an angle. But what you don't want to be is really, really flat with it.
Well, and that's the problem I thought with that shot is if you go the other way and
Well,
you over underdo it, I think you
he
get
followed.
away with it.
I think if you hit that dead and stun it so it stays up half diamond,
Mm-hmm.
then you have downhill run into the 1 and can come up by the side for the 8.
Yeah, some people I think are more advanced players are more comfortable with that shot than
Oh yeah, well,
others. So
it's a shot they don't quite think about yet.
yeah. So I think that's
But that was a great two-way lead.
potentially the difference of your ability and your experience and where this person is still growing some of those directions.
Well, if they watch the stream back, they will hear the suggestions that I've made. And maybe it'll give them a little bit more thought process on how they run their 8-ball racks out.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, he wipes his feet all the way through that pocket. All right, we have a hot seat match winner. Brian Chia sitting in the hot seat. Chandra Radford is going to wait for the winner of Eli Rice and Ray Pistaresi. Okay. So, Brian, I'll give you your 3-2 score there. Yeah. She wants to reshoot that 9-ball shot. I don't blame her. Okay. Hey, Ray, how do you pronounce your last name? Pistaresi? Okay. I pronounced it right. Okay.
You
I had it
actually
right.
I think you got it there, Jason.
I did, okay. I hate to butcher somebody's last name. You're playing right there.
Yep. Well,
We only have one webcam view of this table, but I have two on this one.
and the footage on those cameras is 100 times better than that one.
Exactly.
So you get a much better stream over here than over here.
And Eli. Damn it. Eli Rice. There. Eli Rice. Let's see. I think Ray. There we go. 526, and Eli Rice is a 497. Here's a 526. 6. 8-ball race to 3. Update info. All right, we are ready. And Chandra waits for the winner of this match, and then they play to see who goes and plays the final match. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I would like to go get a glass of water, so if you'd like to start this one off.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Oh, no, I still have plenty of water. Thank you. All right, as these gentlemen get ready, we will get going with the commentary on what they're doing here in this 8-ball race to 3. Eli Rice is just waiting for Ray to get his cue chalked up, and then they're about to get this thing underway. Looks like Ray's got almost about 30 points Fargo over Rice, so interesting to see if that comes into play here with the overall playability between the two players. Fist bump, let's go. Who gets the lag? Coincidentally enough, they line up under their names. It rolls and rolls. It looks like it goes to Eli. Ray thought he had the rack, but Eli's saying no, it's rack your own. Eli was looking for that magic rack, which they found. And they're going to get going with it. All right, Jason, come on back. Looks like Eli got the lag, and he's racking his 8-ball and getting ready to hit that break.
All right. Looks like you said Eli won the lag?
He did.
Okay.
Looks like, and coincidentally, they lined up under their names for the lag.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
It's always nice.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. I was talking about too, seeing, I wonder if this 30-point Fargo difference is going to show up anywhere in the match.
Well, the race surprised me a couple of times in our match, but even Val said you weren't playing up to your par.
Okay.
Me.
Yeah.
But Ray did surprise me on a couple of outs. Okay, 1 ball down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 solids down. And a stripe down.
Looks like solids is the best opportunity here at the moment.
I think solids is a good shot here.
You think the 6-ball?
Well, I'm debating on that. See, the 5-ball may or may not pass the 15. I do think it goes up table if the 15's out of the way. Oh, you want to get him in? Oh, you want us to smile too? Thank you. Sandro Menzel going around taking some photos. He just, I don't know why he took a picture of us two ugly guys, but hey, We'll take it. And he is taking out the 4-ball in the corner there.
So he might try to see if that 5 goes by. Kind of
Well,
didn't quite get out there enough.
the 5 goes. Does it go by the 15?
Well, that's what I was thinking.
It does. It does.
Okay.
I see. I stood up and see it. I can't see it here on the computer.
Because I think that's about his only opportunity right now, isn't it? Outside of safety.
If you can see the 6.
Is it the 6?
Nope.
Nope. You can see the 5. But you can come back around and potentially see something.
But, I think he can see the 2 all day long also. But I think he's just going to roll up, play the 7 down a little bit, and kind of roll up on the 11.
Let's see.
I think that was an excellent shot. Too bad the 7 and 6 lined up like that, but that's a real good put your opponent on his own ball shot. Greg.
Yes.
We might be able to use your ball marker.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what they have to say or what they need. I think they're just willing to kind of pick him up and get it out of there.
They just slide one out of the way. There you go.
Pretty
Good
standard,
job.
it's pretty standard practice there.
Yep. I'm not sure where either of these boys is out of. Play out of. I think these boys over here are rooting Eli on.
Okay, yeah, Eli does have a cheerleading section.
He does. I don't want to holler at him too loud.
Well, Jason, they're playing the match. You should probably let them play their match. No, he can probably cut this in the side, though.
He very well could cut this in the side. It looks like it's almost shooting straight up the rail. So, and there it goes. Watch that 8-ball.
Oh.
Okay, well, he come up with a pretty good shape here.
Well, I think this is an opportunity for
Thank you, Diane. Eli is
to
out of Yakima.
for Eli to fix those 2 balls up table, maybe.
And does anyone there in the chat know where Ray's out of? Okay. Eli taking a good poke cut at this 5-ball. It does clear the 15 just by a hair. And it goes off of it.
It's a nice shot.
Oh, all except for that. He does have a look at this hitting the 7.
Well, he does need to fix those.
Yeah.
And right now is a problem with that 8-ball down there. It's taking up half the pocket. But it's in the pocket, so he can play off of it, right?
No, I think probably Eli needs to think about reducing the damage and leave that Ray can get of. Ray is from University Place, according to Fargo rate. Thank you, Diana Dennis. Okay, we've broken them open. All right, well, now he has to, Ray here needs to, I'm thinking I'm playing the 15 ball. Is that the one up by the side pocket? And he needs to get down to the 10 and 14 and push them down this way.
Oh, absolutely,
So
yeah.
we go to the lower left.
That's what I'd be playing as well, just to preserve, trying not to shoot towards that 8-ball pocket.
And those of you in the chat, which angle view are you guys preferring? The side view or the long view? When you're looking at the table, I think it depends on the shot, really. But
Ray's opting to get this out of the way first
well,
and start shooting towards the side pocket.
yep, the side pocket's open for all 3 balls, actually.
May not be a bad idea.
Now, when I played Ray, he played pretty solid.
Did Well, he created a decent angle to keep shooting through these positions here, so where he has some choices.
Well, let's see. Myself right here, I like the ball playing in the upper right corner
Yeah, I agree
and
with
coming
that.
out to the side pocket shot.
And then you have to hit that fuller side of that 15th ball.
Exactly. Okay, Diana Cheyenne Brown. She likes the side view the viewer have here. I think he played this really good.
Yeah,
Right here.
yeah, I agree. He played it really well because he can just hit it full on this ball and get whichever shape he likes better here.
Mm-hmm. I think one can lead to the other.
Ooh, he punched that off there quite nicely.
Yeah, okay. I think you play high ball here on the 14 and try not to clip the 10. Just like that. That was really nice speed.
It really was. He had really good roll through it too.
Yep. Now you want to make sure that you get at least a diamond up here.
I honestly
off the
think he
bottom
could
line.
do the same shot.
Okay, there he goes.
Come off the rail a little bit with the cut.
Oh, he just pocket this one. I don't think you need to worry too much about this. It's hard to follow this one in where it's sitting on the rail. Okay. Ray Pistaresi has taken down game one.
Made short work of that thing too.
He did. He ran it out like a champ. Woo.
Expect we might see Eli kind of pay a little more attention to if he's going to safety something or not
Yes.
coming into this next rack.
And also, those of you in the chat, how many of you like it if I explain some of the shape runs on the outs using our draw tool? Just want a little bit of feedback. I was criticized by one viewer yesterday by using that a little too much. I think in 8-ball there's so many different options. Maybe not, maybe just locate a ball on a shape shot. But if everyone enjoys the voice and explanation of it, we can leave it at that.
All right, so
Good
wait.
break. 9-ball in the side pocket. Okay, well, looking at this table, we got the 4 and the 11 up on the break rail.
So it's
Ray
a-
is looking at a combo on the 15. He might be able to see the 5 up in the corner. I will change view to check out that angle. Nope. That is, he has a look at the 3-ball. And wow, really limited on what Ray can do and has a look at here.
I wonder if you take the solids and then start working on it a little bit and then look at a safety, see if you can get them all in hand.
Well, let's look at the long view here. What do you think about the 3 on the side? That's pretty thin.
Yeah, I think the 3 would have to go down table if you're going to do that.
And I mean, the 4-ball is really difficult here. The cue ball barely fits in there. I mean, he'd have a hard time, and he does not.
The 1 doesn't really have an easy pocket to get to either.
Well, he's stuck behind the 8-ball.
Yeah.
So you have the 4, the 12, 15, maybe a carom off the 11, or the 3-ball.
Well, I think that the 3-ball goes in a pocket. I guess
Very easy to hit that.
didn't quite get that dropped in there. Kind of helps out Eli now
Well,
if he's going to go for solids.
It does, but there is troubled balls with solids also. The 1-ball doesn't look like it slides past the 15.
No, but if you pot the ball up table
It
to the
might.
right, the 5-ball. No, you can't pot the 5-ball.
Well,
If you pot the 3-ball up table, then pot the 5-ball, then come back down for the 2-ball, then you come back around for the 1-ball and put it back in the pocket that you put the 5-ball in.
I like the 2-ball coming around and giving a kiss on the 1.
I could see that. I was thinking the same thing, trying to get the shape off of it, but
The
maybe
6
just
and
kissing
7
it's
are
the
good.
better.
7's got pretty good opportunity possible to get down and split the 11-4 later.
You're still stuck with a 4 ball that's on the short roll.
Did you hear what I just said?
I did not.
It says the 7 ball is a good shot to be able to roll down and split the 11-4 later.
No, yes.
Not right now. I think you set that up with the 3 ball, maybe. I say take the 5 ball here, come out and get a little bit better shot at the 3 ball to get that 7 ball shot.
Yeah, Diane says side view and voice chats for her votes.
Ooh. Okay, he still left the shot at the 3, and you still can take the 3, come out off the right side of the side pocket rail, and come out for that 7. I mean, as far as draw tool, I mean, you can see my little dot here, folks. You want to come out, and I'm thinking this area right here is good for a breakout on the 4. Yeah, I think Eli was trying to go across the side pocket with that and come here, maybe.
Do we take this ball in hand and try to get this 11 broken out?
Well,
Do we come across between the? I can't see the numbers on them. By the is that what ball is right
I do,
here?
but I like to have an outlet ball. You know, an automatic ball.
Mm-hmm.
I
See,
mean-
that's what I was looking at. The angle he's looking at now is the one I was looking at.
Yeah, the 15 and the 7 are both good balls to use for a breakout on the 4-11. I mean, they both have this issue.
I think he's going to pot this ball and then try to get shape to break out the 11 and
Yeah.
then get around the table.
I think he's going to stop shot it because the spot right there is pretty decent. It's just, you know, there's no automatic ball in a pocket really. The 14's the closest one to a pocket. I mean, he's really taking a look. He might be wanting to go after this right now.
He might have been concerned about not getting to the right side of the ball because if you miss it, now you're in trouble.
I mean, I myself, I would like to hit the 4 first here and use left-hand English, spin the 11 toward the pocket.
Well, I
Yeah.
agree with that too. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, he has made the 11 makeable. I'm going to switch camera views just for a second here, guys. Yeah, I believe the 11 can be made from what you see right now from the left side and go into the right bottom corner.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of percentage trouble right now, though. For making a shot. Oh, no, yes, he's got room to get by that. Okay. He got pretty confident on that one.
He's going to come around. I think he's
That was a nice shot.
wanting a pocket speed side pocket shot here. Possibly.
I think so, because he's looking at his ankle.
Yeah, I certainly think he's looking at that angle on the, what is that, the 12 ball?
Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow, he really gets down there.
That helps him out.
Okay. That gives him a good look here. But now you're either playing just a little bit of left English half jack over the 7, trying to get side pocket shape on the 12, or you play a little bit firmer and get corner shape if you're going for straight in stuff. It's pretty decent. Hopefully, you'd want to have to where the cue ball comes to the right of the 12 and just follow it out. I mean, you know, as you see the side pocket, you'd like to be able the cue ball to drift this way. Right now he's looking fairly straight.
He might be able to get a little bit of cheat and get it going forward that way.
Perfect. He had just enough pocket angle to do this.
And he got a nice one. I'm going to get slide it over for the 8
Yeah,
too.
because he's pretty parallel. He can just slide over and down into here, follow, bump the 6, dead follow, punch it a little. I think he might be drawing back up here. And he is.
He just decided to not worry about taking that
Yeah.
steep angle to the side pocket.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
All right.
He's going to take his time and make this. Really is all he's got to do, right?
Yeah. Well, absolutely.
He does.
Ray Pistoresti is on the hill with a 2-0 here, folks. Really throwing down a good game. He's had 2 outs now. He's not letting Eli get back up there and see anything, other than early on in the rack with crappy views.
So if Eli doesn't get this, he goes back and plays the same match again.
Oh, no. No, this match here, the loser of this gets forced.
Okay, is that what it was? Okay.
And then the winner will play Chandra to go play Brian. So we have Brian, Chandra, Ray, and Eli are the last 4. And I actually need to check and see with Susan Deb. Actually, I think we can look in Digital Pool and see if they have what race that final is going to be.
I'll look here with you as well. Well, if nothing else, if it's not in here, I can go check for you, Jason.
'Cause I'm curious what they're going to have. Okay, they have a 5 next to Brian's name. And the
Final is race to 5, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So our final will be a race to 5, 8 ball. Right now, these guys are just playing a race to 3 in the standard format of the A side. They are in the money, so. Eli looking at his break here. I think I like an off-the-rail shot on the 3 ball here myself. Stripes look a bit tough unless you want to play the combo, but still your shape has to get up for the 12 and a side.
Yeah, I like your off-the-rail shot here, Jason. He's looking at that shot, but that shot still gives him the problem with that ball that's on table that you would have shot off the rail. But he might be just looking at that for shape.
Oh, well, playing the 4 does lead him to the 7, which actually leads him to shape to the 6 or the 1. I mean, the 4 ball is a control shot. This isn't a bad go here.
Now you think Ray's going to go after the 7 ball now? 7 to the 1?
Well, it depends on what he's feeling. He does, the 15 goes past the 14, but I think the 7 ball is actually the smart shot.
Yeah, I think the percentages on the stripes just kind of are just lesser than the solids.
And he also has a shot maybe at the 6. Let's look at that line right there. The 6 might slide past the 12.
Yeah, I don't know what you can get that back in the side pocket or a couple other
Oh, yeah.
pockets. Once you get the 7-1 done, you can go for the 4, come back for the 6. Maybe they can get over to the.
Well, I don't like the 3 to get on the 8. That's the only problem. that I like. Now,
Ray likes to get some good draw on some shots and can manipulate the ball, so I think he might be okay with the 3 to the 8. Or maybe he gets a 3 after the 1. It comes around.
I mean, you could the off the rail shot I have could lead to the 8 in the side pocket though, past the 10.
Or if he gets kind of straight on it, with a little angle, he could draw it off the rail and put the 8 on the other side.
He could. I mean, that's really easy to stuff yourself on the 11 or overdraw it,
It
especially
is.
on this new cloth.
So we decided to go out and back to try to get to the 1.
Yeah. Now his out has become a little more difficult. And the further along that Ray gets into this, the strike table gets easier.
I think he's going to try to bank this to the 3. No, that right.
I think he's just going to kiss it.
I think that's a smart play.
He's not going to leave Eli much to look at here.
What-
Can't see an easy 11 ball to get started.
No, that won't go past the
Nope.
3, will it? Okay.
Nope. And that's, I think that's one of the reasons why the 3 ball is still sitting there. But, I mean, Ray hasn't even gotten shape to it yet.
Yeah, and by the way, thanks for the live stream commentating all the weekend. Appreciate it and so fun.
Yeah, you're welcome,
Yeah,
Diana.
you're very welcome.
We enjoy it too. Though I will say that I can feel the strain on the voice box.
Well, yeah, that happens every year, Jason. Kind of scratchy voice for a couple days. Yeah, Ray really not making Eli's life easy.
No, not at all.
What do you feel about cutting this on the side? The ball he was just looking
The
at.
12?
Yeah,
Which way?
the left side.
Our bottom side here?
Yeah.
Possibly.
He's got the angle to get it in there.
He just says, let's rearrange some furniture. This definitely changes things a little bit.
Well, with the 3 ball now off the rail past the point, can he get that to the pocket, hold off the point, and get the 6 in the side, go up for the 1?
He's forced to shoot top of cue ball here.
Oh, I did not look backwards to the cue ball.
I mean, taking that shot, I mean, and even if you follow the 3, the 1 ball is blocked by the 13. Pretty smart shot by Eli, really. I mean, you never know exactly how things are going to turn out, but I think he was intending to move the 3 and those stripes around a little bit.
If he can push the 3 down table, if he gets the ball back, that could help him, but
Well, I mean, you could try to play this pocket speed and not get past the 12 ball and back cut the 6 a little and try to get through traffic back to the 1.
that may be what he's looking at here. Ooh.
Well, now, he played the air ball. And Eli now has ball in hand.
I think he was just trying to, I guess, thin it a little bit, but I think Eli should worry about dealing with those 2 balls that are close to each other, top left.
14, 15?
Yeah. Or wait for that.
Possibly. Yeah. The 15 might slide past the 11 there. Or it goes in this side pocket by the 3. But I think both of those balls are good balls to start with.
He still doesn't have an easy out here.
Well,
Manageable.
it's very manageable.
But we have seen a couple spots where he just didn't quite get the ball to the right angle, and he's got to get the ball to the right angle here to get this out. He's been putting in the work. He's been shooting hard. He's been spending the time in his pre-shot routine, making sure he's, getting to his best situations.
There you go. I like the 15 in the side.
I like that shot too.
You can play this two ways. You could shape the 10 if you wanted. That opens up options on the 12 later. Okay. Now you're playing the 14.
Yeah, then come take the ball at the bottom left.
Yeah. Yeah. He left himself a little bit tight angled on it. I mean,
He's
you'd like to be able to hold up, but you could play 1.5 rails back.
Which is maybe what he was working to do here.
Okay. That's decent. Not perfect. Would have been nice to be over halfway to the other rail. Halfway between center and quarter table. But I think this is the right ball to shoot here. That was funny earlier. Somebody made a comment. It says, in 8-ball, you have to shoot the right ball. In 9-ball, you have to shoot the ball right.
Yeah.
It's going to stick in my head. I like it. Good cut. You're going to bump the 6 here. All right, well.
Maybe a little trouble with the 7-ball.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Let's check at the layout down here. That 12 ball is fairly straight. And if you play this with some light follow, I think you can get to the 11 ball up there.
Yeah, it's very possible.
And it's got a light little angle here, I think.
Rail's going to help him some.
Falls in. Let's see how he. I think he can see that ball.
Usually, if he can almost see it here, he can definitely see it there. His body
I
language says he
definitely
can
want
see
to
it.
take. I definitely want to take. I think that's the 13 up there. Definitely think it's close. But inside English is definitely what I'd like to shoot here.
Well, he's definitely shooting well and working hard. Yeah, just a couple roll situations. But yeah, he's come a long way through this because the field has not been easy. With Diana's comments about his
Eli?
yeah, Eli's got 3 little daughters at home, all under 4 years old. So he's not playing quite as much, working hard with the family, but still coming out here and competing, getting into the finals. So
Well, he's still been putting in some shaft time apparently.
yeah.
He's really concerned about that 6.
It's really close. These are the shots that matter to keep him in it. So I'm glad he's putting in the work on these shots, making sure that he's giving it his best effort, so he doesn't step away from the table thinking, "What if?" You put in all that work, then you step away from the table. It's like next time. It's not what if; it's next time. I think it's his body language and everything. He looks like he's pretty calm and silent, just, as we're watching him. It's not...
Eli?
Yeah, it's not really transferring that he's like, in a panic or anything. So he's calm, he's collective, and he's doing the work.
Eli, you need to be a shaft width more to your left on this, or you really need some English on that where you're aiming. Okay, he's got some left English on there.
Ooh, he got through that nicely.
Yeah, he's going to come up funky here. Which is okay. You're going to cut this up table by the 6. You have to.
Yeah, he's putting it back in the same corner he just went into. That's about your only opportunity here. The good news, though, is it can lead to shape on the 8.
Absolutely. You'd like to be right back over where you are.
Absolutely, yeah. That's saving because when you look at the distance that it has to travel and that he has to hit it with the pressure that he's going to apply to it, it's going to come through rails and go about to there if you just don't overdo it.
3 rails. No.
Or you're
going to pocket speed this shot with just a little inside English.
Oh, you would do it that way, okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to go over and back with it. The 10 ball and the cue ball will travel about the same distance. Where he's at on the rail, there's no way I'm going to outside English draw this and try to get 3 rails back. I want to control it. I want to use just the rails, a nice something to leave a flat cue. And just stroke the ball in the hole. Good try. I think he wanted to leave Ray long here. No. I think everything Ray does here, I think it leads to positive for Ray and bad for Eli. As far as shape goes.
I'm not completely sure, Diane, on this one, but they were second place on the Open. They got a trophy.
Yeah, in the Open they get first and second plaque, or not a plaque, but a trophy.
Yeah, they normally kind of do the same thing, duplicate for the other one. So I would speculate, but it's just speculation.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything. I didn't see those the trophies until they were pulled out on the table. So
yeah, same for me.
I didn't know. Okay, it's looking like Ray wants to roll down and bump the 1 ball and play safe.
But you know what, Diane? Every one of these top finals get the bragging rights.
Yeah, this is true.
So, and that's something else that, you know.
Okay, well, he's left a hit at the 10 here. The 3 balls blocking the bank. I do not think he can bank it back past the 6. So no 1 pocket action bank there.
Doing tournaments and different league stuff and everything like that I've done myself, Diane, it seems like the gist I've gotten from players over the years too is that the trophies are nice and everything, but being able to say that you did it or that you placed high in something that's so prestigious with it when everyone's so good, like a tournament like this, it's
yeah,
really
I know exactly
it's
what
better
you're
than
talking about.
it's better than the dust that's sitting on the mantle. And I don't mean to discount the trophies at all, but that's what players have physically told me.
No, I can tell you that from experience.
Yeah.
And I actually could care less about the plaque that I won in 2013 in Lincoln City.
Yeah.
I mean, but getting through a 178-person bracket and winning a tournament over 4 days, being able to play that good, that focused with that much control for that amount of time, I'm more proud of that. And the $1,200 wasn't bad either, but it just flat out, just playing really good control. This weekend, I feel, like I said, I threw you the $100 because I want to get a Paggy Line case, but the money isn't that important to me. I felt really good that I played as well as I did. I just played under control. So I understand exactly what you're saying, Greg.
Yeah. Well, thank you for expressing yourself on that as well, Jason. Well, that's why, you know, I'm not trying to plug our thing or my thing here, but Top of the Valley is a belt that no one owns, and everyone gets to sign and keep until there's the next victor.
Exactly.
It's not just a trophy on someone's shelf. It's bragging rights, and you get to sign among everyone else.
And, you know, I'm happy and I'm proud that I have 2 signatures on there, but I'd really like to see that grow a little bit and get a few more people. You know, we had, what, 16 in the second session or third session?
Oh yeah, I think we've had over 20 before.
Yeah.
Some things take time to get back in check. Time and pressure, Jason.
Absolutely. Okay. Ray has a pretty straightforward straight shot. I'm going to change to this camera. Let's see. Yeah, pretty decent here. Well, I'm thinking Ray's going to. Yeah, and the 3 ball looks like it's got a shot in the side, so let's see what Ray does with that. It wasn't a bad idea. I mean, I saw a 2-rail to the side bank shot, but you know, that's not in everyone's skill set. I mean, I'm not good at that either. Okay. Ray's left a straight up shot up in the corner for Eli. Todd Shirley.
Well, Todd Shirley, this is not uncommon. This usually goes to about 10:30 or 11.
This is the
final.
4th place match, so winner is guaranteed 3rd and plays Chandra. And then the winner of that gets to go play Brian for a race to 5 final.
That was
Drills
a nice
it.
shot.
Okay. The loser of this match, Diane, will get 4th place. The winner is guaranteed 3rd. But you're going to play another match to see if you get into the final to be guaranteed 2nd.
She's asking how many was in the field, I think, as well. I'm going to go see if I can find that for her.
Pretty close to 64. Oh boy.
Yeah, its original was for 64 players. I don't know how full it got, but at one point it was full. There was like 1 or 2 forfeits maybe, so nearly 64.
Yeah. It was meant to be a 64-person bracket.
Let's see if it says in players how many there were.
And see, we had 16 tables going.
No, there were 64 players.
64 full players.
Yep, there were
Oh,
64 players. So 64, Diane.
You know, if
Diana,
I'm
that's what it is.
Ray here, I think I just go down and soft hit the 6 and play it toward the 8. The 3 ball's just a little off angle. I want to look at that inline shot. Okay, well, okay, it's playable. It is playable, but still. I still think I like taking that 6 ball.
Yeah, I think I have to agree.
Banking it toward the corner or banking it toward the 8. I still want it makeable, but it forces Eli to bank or kick. Actually, kind of cool. We got to commentate on 8, 9, and 10 ball.
Yep.
And he liked it too. He may have cut off the long rail bank to the corner. I'm going to change the camera angle and take a little look. Yeah, it might still be there though. Oh, okay. Okay, no, I think he's looking at the 8 off the rail off the 1. That would be a heck of a shot. The 1's up a little bit. It's a little difficult from there. But if he can see that, the 1 pocket bank up here in the bottom left corner, long table is available. And the 1 ball kind of eliminates the cross corner scratch.
Otherwise, it's a kick, right?
Yeah, otherwise it's a kick. I mean, the 6 didn't get in line, but he was looking at a lineup on the 8 off the rail off the 1. It's just difficult, even if he was at the 6 angle. Because of how much you got to hit into the bottom rail to catch the 1 correctly. I'm not saying it's impossible. Now, I do see 2 rails to the upper left corner. Yeah, it looks like he is going to play the 1 pocket, 1 rail bank long. That's what he's looking at. Well, 8 ball right in the middle of the table. Yeah.
Brandy Todd Hunter, or however she wants that spoken, she says skim the 8 and safe behind the 1. I think that could be what he's looking at.
Drills it.
Look
What a
at
shot.
this. Gets on the board.
Nice shot. Okay, let's go and give Eli a +1 on that. Yeah, Eli won the leg. Nice shot, Eli. You like that, Todd Shirley and Brady? Oh, 1 pocket shot right there. Have to get Eli playing some 1 pocket now.
Well, Ray's getting up there, though, saying, well, it's not done yet.
Oh no, it's 2-1.
This is a competition, so let's compete.
Oh. We're getting on into 9:30. Wasn't it, Diana? That was a good shot. Ooh, nothing down. Eli gets first crack at this table. Yeah. All right, Greg, looking at this table.
Give me a second here. I was just checking it. Make sure everything looks okay online. The moment it feels like stripes to me.
Myself included.
A little tough still.
Oh, absolutely. But that 1 ball is real tough to get out. But
With the
there's
11
more
ball
opportunities.
Or go for the side.
No. The side ball leads to the 11. If it does, let's check out the long view to see what that 11 looks like. It does go
Oh,
past.
okay. That's why I was concerned if it would go.
But that's a good point. And we know the 10 goes past the 6 at the angle we can see.
You just got to get up table to it.
Yeah, I think you need to draw this a little. He's just going to follow down lightly. Okay, the 10 ball goes up table 2. I think that's what he's taking here.
You think you should try to have some angle on the, I can't see the number on the ball, the color over here.
Which one?
Over here, so he can pot to the 1.
That's the 14 ball.
Yeah. Or you have to move the 9, break the 9 out.
Huh. You read that comment from our lucky loser?
Yeah, he says he's considering getting out to Distinguished Players territory for Salado matches.
Well, we would be honored to have you up there, sir.
Down there in Mount Vernon, Washington.
He's got a nice
there.
line on this 14 for breakout.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if you'd go for, so we could get the balls out. Because if he doesn't get them out, he's in trouble.
Well, he got a little bit of hit. He popped the ball too much for the English to catch and follow down, but yeah, he did leave balls open to be able to get breakouts, and the 13 on the side is a good one.
Yeah, he's got potentially a rescue ball if things don't go as planned.
Todd Shirley, we could play some Salado matches. It's just too bad Salado doesn't have a one pocket option in there. Okay, there we go.
That was
That
nice.
table is nice and open now.
Let's see the other angle here.
Did you hit the replay?
No. I switched the table to the other angle so we can see the
All right.
transition to the 9 a little cleaner for the viewership.
Eli taking a look at a line here on the, looks like the 9 to the side pocket. I mean, he looks like there's a little bit of angle here with the, is that the 15 ball? If you can weasel that up, boom, 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 maybe. Just like that. You play this with pocket speed and get the cue ball to travel this way. 8 ball slides up just a little bit, and you have the 8 in this side pocket. Then again, you might push the 8 straight up this way, possibly. He's looking at this. You really got to calculate how you're going to follow through, and how your kiss is going to hit the 8, and how your cue ball needs to react off of that, and anticipate where it's going to go. Oh no! Oh, what a way to give away the set. Oh, man. Okay, Eli Rice has knocked in an early 8 ball, and he will take 4th place in this tournament. And Ray Pistoresi has taken.
What a way to hit it too good. You hit it too good.
Well,
That's unfortunate.
way too hard, but
It going by there too, I thought maybe it would just kind of run into that ball a little bit, but it didn't.
I didn't look at that angle, but you always run that risk when you move the 8 ball around. Unfortunate, but all right, we're gonna move on to the next match.
We got to applaud the run out and the shape and the way he worked through those balls.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's just that happens.
An
The rules go that
result,
way.
but
Well shot, Rack.
let's back that out. okay. Radford.
So now we're bringing up 2 and 3, Jason.
What's that?
2 and 3. That's what we're bringing up now. Well, they're
well,
playing for 2 and 3.
The loser takes third place
Yeah.
in the next match.
Okay, and then after that, they play for 1 and 2. Sorry.
What did somebody ask?
No, I'm just trying to keep up with where we're at. As you're putting the names in and stuff, I'm just trying to make sure that everyone understands where we're at, what we're doing.
Anyone in the chat? This is our next match here. Ray Pistoresi against Chandra Radford. 8-ball race to 3. And the winner gets to move on to play Brian, and the loser will take third place. Hey, Eli. Good tournament, man. That was a great run until you just hit it too hard.
Thanks, man. I hit it too hard. And the 9 could have went to the side too, but I opted for the other option. Yeah, half that speed. If I would have just rolled the 9 ball in, the 8 ball wouldn't have went in the.
Yep.
Yeah, it was great commentating your match too, Eli. You have so much support in the chat. So much support in the chat in the stream. Yeah.
Oh, is there people in there?
Oh, there's
You got lots of support.
yeah.
here.
You have a lot of support in there.
Diana Dennis has been all over you, watching your
Diana,
stuff.
that's my wife.
Okay, cool.
Diana Dennis, don't know who that is. But,
We know who Lucky Loser is.
yeah, this one's, where is it? Yeah, Diana Chaperone, that's my wife.
Right on.
That's my kids right there in the little photo.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Little
very
girls
cool.
we heard?
I got 3 little girls.
All under 4.
One's about to be 5.
Okay.
4, 2, and 1.
Yeah.
You got a handful there, Ben.
Yeah, dude. I only get out for tournaments maybe every few months.
Well, fantastic. Getting the 64th player field, and you got all the way to 4th. That's something.
And
And
after I made that cross bank all the way down the table, I was feeling good.
Yeah.
And I
yeah.
just made a mistake.
And you played the players. They're tough players.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
tournament.
good shooting. Nice.
James DeVito is in Texas.
The name rings the bell.
Was always with James.
Were they always down like in Juanita?
Years ago.
Yeah, Diane. He said that 9 ball could have gone on the side, but then he wasn't sure about the 8, and so he went the way that
What
felt,
they remind you of?
I guess, maybe the best to him, and that's just an unfortunate outcome.
That's
You know,
that's when I
yes,
was really young.
Chandra Radford is getting her cues out of her case, and it's funny. She has a hard case, so that's less seen, in the billiards world these days. But I'm sure it protects your cues maybe even better than the soft cases that many of us carry around.
Was
So
down at the Brick Tavern in
that's
Juanita.
the case you see on the table there that she has, and of course she has her stuffed animal for good luck, I would assume.
I used to catch that tournament every now and then. First time I met James was there, and I beat him in the finals. Just young and cocky. All right, just had a little blast from the past. Andy Camping brought up a gentleman, Barry, from way back. He used to play a lot with James DeVee.
Someone hit me up in Messenger.
Okay,
Said there was a
I remember
bracket
him.
for Big Dog, so I'm going to get them that information.
Well, Miss Diana Cheyenne Brown, your husband has done really well for not being able to play a whole lot. Got away, was able to relax and really play some good pool. He should be proud of himself. You make sure to give that boy some extra loving when he gets home. He's going to be tired. And he has a decent drive home, too. Is he going home tomorrow or is he coming home tonight? All right, we have our next match getting up, ready to lag for break. Ray Pistoresi and Chandra Radford. Race to 3-8 ball to see who gets to go play Brian Chia for a race to 5 for the winner. Okay, ball slowing down. What's going to happen? We have a 4-ball winner. All right. Ray Pistoresi, rack your own, race to 3, 8-ball. Greg, were you able to get any more food?
Yeah, I ate a little bit ago. I was trying to, someone else wants the bracket, so I was trying to get it from my phone here to give to them.
Okay. I'm going to go maybe order some pot stickers or something.
Okay.
You want to leave these?
Yeah, I'll get this thing going. All right, so Ray going back matches here, as you do when you get this deep in the finals. Loser of this will get 3rd place. We'll see how their shooting styles match up. That's a 526 to a 520. From watching both players play, they do both get after the ball pretty well. So I would expect some exciting matches, exciting racks. We'll see who can string together some patterns better. And when that doesn't work out or the balls don't lie well, we'll see who can deliver some safeties that keep them at the table.
Greg, you're stuck to snacks.
Yeah, turkeys are there, yeah. All right, so looks like it's a dry break. Chandra at the table, moving the magic rack off. Using the magic rack so you get that nice solid rack every time. Keep the consistency up. Wonder if she's going to consider solids here versus stripes. They're pretty close, it looks like. You got 2 sets of solids and stripes kind of tied up. It looks like 1 set of the solids might go a little bit more, except for the 4s. Blocked up a little bit with the cue ball having options to get over here to this solid versus coming across maybe to this stripe. But the play of these 2 sets become a little more challenging. So I'll be interested to see kind of where she goes with this. Might expect her to go for solids potentially, because there's just a little more room between this ball and where this can be pocketed. Maybe take this to here and come back for the 1. Let's see what she's thinking. Now she's going to go downhill a little bit more. Kind of opens up her options, but she still kind of looking at the 1 ball up table. But since she's more down this way, she could still look around down here. Maybe that's what she will do. See if she can't find a line that produces an avenue for shots that she feels are working well in her favor. Jason Fick rolling back into the booth here.
Right. Chandra Radford at the table here.
She chose solid. She had choice either way. Try break. The solids I thought looked a little bit better because the balls are a little more open in the middle there where they're kind of tied up on those to those stripes.
Playing the 3 to the 2 probably. The 6 clears.
Yeah, she's got that, I believe, over here. If this is the 4 ball.
Yep.
Yeah, she got a little bit of 4 ball trouble, but it's manageable, I think, if she gets shape. The rest of it's just working on the table. She got underneath the angle over here, I feel like. Like I said, she's still in a manageable place.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that just cleaned up nicely.
That did clean up nicely.
Pushes the 9 a little closer to
The mess. The 12-14 is...
She's just about getting to the point in the rack where she has to make sure she doesn't make
Too many
Any
mistakes.
critical errors, yeah, because there's just about opened up enough that if Ray gets to the table, he's got a.
Yeah, he's got a pretty decent look. I think the 6 on the side and try to clear the 7 line to the 4. And just play pocket speed back out to the 7. She's looking pretty good. Does the 7 clear the 4?
Check that.
Nope. 7 has to play down here.
Yeah, but she might be able to get uphill enough with the 6 on the side to get to the 7. If she can get uphill enough to the 7, then the 4 comes natural, and the 8 goes right back on the side.
Yeah.
So it's a decent line. There's just a little bit of risk versus reward. Just really taking her time with it. I think she's just waiting to get the feel right, because you really got to feel this shot.
Mm-hmm. Not everybody can follow stun like Joe Spence.
Yeah, that's why they're not Joe Smiths. Oof. She kind of got there, too. That wouldn't have been a bad shape if the ball potted. Kept those the 9-ball tied up with hair, so there's a little bit of wiggle room there in her favor. Blocking the pocket down to the bottom left, partially. So Ray's not at freebie zone. She missed it the right time to miss the right way, I think, if you're going to have a miss in this rack with its current layout. But the furniture's about to change.
Mm-hmm.
Nice touch there.
Poor ball now has another option.
It does, but Ray might be able to get shape on this 9. No, well, there's not really a pocket for it. Let's just go back down table still.
No, the 9 can go up here.
Yeah, go past the 8, right?
Well, no, it goes in the upper left after the 15's gone. Yeah, that's something about 8-ball that a lot of people don't take into account when you're planning out your run. You got to visualize the ball disappearing so other balls can go later. Now, I think he overrolled that a little, but he has the 12 ball for backup, which isn't too bad. But I think if you're going to play this, you're going to play maybe some stun draw or dead stun and try to pop the 4 to get onto the 9 ball. Or clear the 4. It'd be nice to be all on the 11-10 here. On the other side of the 11-10, but
Well,
still.
he got down to the combo zone. Know whether he goes for that is yet to be seen, but I speculate he will, because it's pretty manageable. If not, maybe he's gonna go for some sort of save.
I'm not sure if he sees the 10 ball. He might be drawing this to come under the 11.
Well, that's not a bad situation there.
4 balls open.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is on that angle. I see that now. And that might break out the 7 ball.
He doesn't really need to break the 7 ball out, but it's actually a great shot to hit the 7 because the angle you're coming in.
Your mic's up.
If you can kiss the 7 down, well, I'm trying not to chew while
I
I got my
realize
mic up.
that, but you're talking, and I don't know if I can hear you. Where would we take the 6 ball now? Yeah, she's going for the 4. I didn't know she was looking at something a little different.
I think if I'm taking the 4, I want to hit this Not super hard, but I want to follow down a little bit. That just like that.
Yeah, that was nice.
I think that's the way right there. She has two ways to go about this, but you don't want to come up too high with the 7 if you play it first. But if you play the 6, you want to be able to get high enough to go 2 rails to get to your 8. Yeah, and you want to play this with some inside. You want to kill your ball speed so you don't come up too high. And that will do. You cheat the right side of the pocket. Use dead with some punch top so that it catches a little later than sooner. She can also draw out of this. Oh, that was good punch. That was a real good punch. Chandra looking at a nice straight 8 ball here. And drills it.
Yeah.
Chandra taking down game 1 here.
Looks like Sandra wouldn't keep her momentum, just getting right after racking. Not losing pace. We'll see here after she gets this rack put together what this break produces for her. Her breaks earlier were producing pretty well. Clean the cue ball off. Get ready to break this rack.
All right. Chandra to break rack number 2 with a 1-0 lead.
It's close. Drops the ball. It's got decent shape. Looking at what she's maybe going to go after here. Looks like she might go after solids. Stripes are still an option, though. Looks like she went to move the rack, but it's stuck. Looking for assistance. She might go after stripes, though, too, just because it's like almost shooting them in an automatic pattern. You just got that one stripe by the side pocket that's blocked up by the solid. But you can play the solids just the same. However, making the stripes as you run now opens up a lot of pocket options for the 8 ball that you don't have if you go after solids.
Correct.
So it might be take a little bit of
What I see for solids is an angle shot on the 6 to maybe bump into the 11 for the 8 in the side as your key ball and out. But stripes have a lot more option.
yeah. You just got to do a little more work, but if you get the work done, then
Yep, the
8 ball has a lot of pockets.
what's this? The 11 ball, 13 goes past the 4. Yeah, stripes are really good. Oh, the fatigue factor, Todd. At this point, I think the fatigue factor is still pretty heavy.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much to everyone now because we've all been here for a lot of hours this weekend. John Bowman, it's only 10. Well, where are you at then, John? Why aren't you right up here with us in the booth? You could have been here all day Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I understand that you're working in the house, John Bowman. All right, nice touch there. Let's see which one of these angles or shots that she chooses to go after here. She can go long, come across a thin angle. Still has the ball near the side pocket, but it goes in most of the corner pockets. Just not the easiest pocket to go in, which is blocked by the solid. I think she's checking to see how well this goes. Doesn't look like it goes, though. Nope, she's going to just take this thin cut. Still hasn't quite found the feel of either of those shots. Want to be 100% committed once you go to shoot that, whichever of these shots she chooses.
Good shot. The
That was
10
a-
clears. That was good.
That was a very good shot. Yeah.
I like that shot. Now here I think she needs to probably play the 12 in the side and just try to get past the 8.
Or
I mean, I know the 13 goes, but the 15 is difficult shape here because of this.
well, she might have got there. But she only left herself, one shot to go after here. But I believe it does. We'll go by the 1. Yeah, switched over kind of fast. Let's see. Well, thank you for joining back in the stream, John Bowman, between your working on the house. We're happy to have you.
Mr. Boldman, how are you, sir? I miss you.
Go, go, go. Oh, man. But she blocks that
She
pocket,
tried
though.
to cut that 15 in there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Just caught the upper point and rattled.
Yep.
Wow.
And then she blocked that pocket and left the rest of it to work with for Ray, but Ray's life's not easy here with that pocket blocked.
No, but the 2 ball goes off the rail off the 15 and opens that up.
Yeah, I was going to say that soon. It was just like going through the rack and looking at it. It was like, but if you can get back over to that 2 ball, then he's got the angle he needs to come off the 15 and open that back up. He might have a chance here to pot the 4 ball and move it over there to the 1 ball to put the 10 in to get it out of the way. He feels like going a little big with it. And he does. Doesn't quite get exactly what he wanted, but he got something out of it.
That's uglier than it was. Unless he called safe with that shot.
I don't think that's the posture that someone called safe would use, Jason. Does the 2 ball go? Well, it looks like
I
it
don't think
does.
the one ball even go. Two ball don't go.
No? Oh, no, the edge of the ball's in the way. I see. I was just looking at the two and the
one
one.
are over here.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I wasn't looking up by the pocket where it's hooked behind the edge of the ball.
Now, for me, I think I play the 5 here and try to get a shot at the 1 and get the 15 in the pocket and put the cue ball behind the 2.
Yeah, that's a very good way to go about it.
I mean, he should have been patient, and because the 2 ball went through the 15 really easy. But here we are.
Yeah. Does he have room to bank that 5 ball off of the 15, get the 15 out of the pocket, and then get shaped?
He could. That's not terrible. Is there any space on the 15 in the point over there? Very little.
Yeah.
No, that's a good shot, but that can be spun in where it's sitting, but that's very difficult. Hitting the rail and spinning into the 15.
Yeah.
Now you can just roll up and touch it and maybe center the pocket with the 15. Maybe double kiss it. Not bad. But now the 15 has moved off the point a little bit to where if she's down that bottom rail, she can definitely cut it in.
Yeah, but no, I think maybe he does have a shot on the 2 ball, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, he can see
Yeah.
the 2 ball now. He definitely has a shot on the 2 ball.
So make the 2 and draw the 2 back? Or draw the cue back off the 2?
If that's what tickles his fancy.
Or he can go forward, basically get back around to it. That's going to be a little more challenging, I think.
Okay,
No, he's got a good angle here.
well, I'm still playing the 1, making the 15 and putting the cue ball behind the 5.
This body language tells me he might be parting the 5, trying to come around for the 1, put the
Yeah.
1 on the side or the long, come down and put the
Absolutely.
7 down.
But
and
I'm
8 on
just
the side.
saying what
Yeah.
I would do and what should be done if you're a good 8-ball player. If you're going to play good strategy.
Mm.
Can't always have an offensive mind. Now he has a really good opportunity here to play the ball up and get shaped.
Yeah.
But you rattle this, now you're basically selling out. You hit that good. Now pocket speed the 6 and play the 8 in the side.
Yep.
Perfect. All right, that was a good out by Ray.
Looks like we got some other players that aren't in the tournament having a good time over there. I heard some woos.
Yeah, I think got some players over there on the 9-footer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard them earlier. They're having a ring game. They were talking about it. All right, so ready to break. See what he gets out of this.
We're 1-1. This is a race to 2 now. John said it's only 10.
Yeah.
We're in Tacoma. We're still an hour and 45 minutes from home. And that doesn't start until we're packed up and loaded in the truck. But you're going to be pretty accurate on getting home around 3.
Yeah. I know, because I've been getting home around 3. Then we gotta load everything. Or load the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
We have to load the inside of the truck and just lock it. Ooh.
We have a ball down. Table is fairly open here.
I feel like I want solids, but the stripes kind of seem to be kind of tying some stuff up.
Right, well, I think Ray has a shot at the 14 here, just to come up off the rail and get the 15, and then he is off to the races.
Yeah, that was the kind of the next thing I was thinking about saying was like, if he goes up in this corner and comes around, doesn't get tied up, then he has what he needs.
The only other thing you need to pay attention to after the 9 is that 10. I think that's a 10 and 12, but down there by the 8 and 1.
Yeah, he's looking close right now, I believe. I think shooting style and just overall the plays they make and the way they're hitting the ball, they're really close in what they're doing, these two players.
Oh, absolutely. The 1 looks like it clears the 8 ball. So solids aren't a bad choice either. The 4 ball comes past the 15, I think it is, on the lower right-hand side by the diamond. 7 looks like it clears the 14. But all those solids have pockets with shapes, so. This is either or what you're comfortable with. Okay, that's decent. What do you think here? Play the 15 and punch, or do you try to get around the 6? Looks like he's got some draw going on.
Yeah, I think the draw maybe come with the rail a little like that. I was trying to say maybe come through the rail and compress it a little bit. See if you can get straighter than this on the 11, but I guess maybe he was going in for the 9. He come off the 9.
I think the 9 ball with a little bit of spin into the 12 isn't too bad here. Or even the 1 ball.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's got a nice angle to come off the 9 and come into those balls that are kind of tied up there.
The reason why I like it so much is the 11's just sitting by the side pocket. You have that backup ball.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's got everything downhill of him at the moment, so he's just got to kind of stay down there with it and just play him really smart.
He plays around it. Okay, I think he wanted the 10 ball shape.
Yeah, now he's looking at it to see what he's going to get out of it.
Yeah, well, the 11 ball can also lead him back to the 10 in the lower left if you want to play that around there.
That would be a nice play if he gets there. And that's what he's going for.
That's good speed.
That's a nice
That's
shot.
real good speed. Okay, and he's left himself flat. I think you can follow in and kiss the 12 forward and play both these balls in the bottom left.
Yeah, he got around there pretty nice at Jason. Ask and you shall receive.
And if, I mean, you're forced to shoot follow here, but even if you barely graze at 12, you still can get above it and maybe play it in the upper pocket. Ooh. No.
Oh, he's going to have to hit this well.
Yeah, he does.
He's still in it. He still has it. Because if he can make this and maybe put the 8 back in the same pocket, or come around and come across to the other corner, but
Yeah. Cut this ball in and try to come like this.
yeah. You're going to carry the ball speed a little bit more here, aren't you, without hitting it harder? Is that true?
Well, it's a thin cut. Your ball speed's going to go.
But yeah, isn't that steep side of that coming to that first row going to slow it down some? So you got to get the spin to catch back up to get down to the 8 and not have the 8 too off angle.
It's perfect.
Like that. That's kind of what I was talking about.
That was pretty perfect.
Yeah. Sure this isn't Ray Spence?
That's good. That's good. Okay, Ray reaches the hill first. It is Chandra's break. Let's see if she can respond.
Yeah, this is it. This is her chance to either go to the hill or get third place. She'd like to get in here and I'm sure be dominant and take this rack. So she getting a good break here is going to be really important. And if the break isn't there, then finding those right lines to keep Ray from getting back to the table in a strong position obviously would be the next thought in her mind. Right, Jason?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's solid pool players doing solid pool player stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She does have a nice, powerful break, so that's something to applaud. Hopefully she
breaks pretty strong.
Yeah, puts that strong break to work here and gets into it. Misses a side pocket with one, but gets the other side in. Rack broke out, but kind of came back together a little bit. Feels like stripes. Can she get that one up by the corner in?
The 10 ball or the 14 ball?
The one at the bottom right, the one up to the top right now. I don't know if
I think you can see that ball.
I don't know if that's the best key ball, but it looks like a key ball that's kind of out of alignment with the rest of them.
Well, I like it.
Take care of that problem first.
Backup table too, maybe
Yeah.
15,
So if you take care of that
10
first, you can.
13 goes, 14 goes. Those stripes are kind of nice. And the 10 ball's a great lead into it.
She's willing to take if that's a 5 ball up to the left and gets good shape out of it. I mean, she might be able to come downhill and take care of them that way. But if you're going to do stripes, I almost feel like you need to take that top right ball now and get rid of it.
I agree.
Because you thin it in, you're going to come down. You can get down past that second, third
There's
diamond.
too many options with your speed that leave you shots. I think the 10 ball is a perfect shot to take here.
Mm-hmm.
But with taking stripes, right now.
I can't hear you. I don't know if they can hear you.
Oh, sorry, John. I didn't want everyone hearing me chewing my food. I am on the mic. No, the 10 ball is a perfect shot. You heard me through Greg's. That's funny. My mic was above my head. I just lifted it up. The 10 ball here is absolutely the shot I can take. If you clear the 11, there's just too many shape options here. I like solids, but the 5 ball, if you choose to take solids, I think you come over to the 2 ball.
Yeah, that's what I saw first too, Jason. But then after that, you've got to do a lot of work on those balls down table. Sure, there's only 3 of them, but if you mess anything up, you're really going to snooker yourself somewhere. You get away with a lot more on the stripes. You just got to pot a few extra balls.
You guys should be able to hear me now.
I think they're just still responding from before. Because I can hear you in my headset, which means they can hear you now.
Whoop, whoop.
All right.
She's opting for solids here.
All right.
4 ball needs to be a little bit of a draw shot. So you want to take the lesser balls. I think the combo shot is what you take here. Unless the 3 can go off the 14, but I don't think she even has that angle.
No, I think it's combo. We're going for the 5.
I mean, I think the stripes were a better option to get going and shape stuff. Excuse me. Oh, there she goes. I think she's calling the 3.
Nice.
She makes it. Now. I'm kind of liking the back cut on the 5 on the side.
I think that's what she's liking at the moment.
I watched her make a couple of these back cut side pocket shots earlier.
I feel like she can almost over thin it and get the speed right for the 4.
For the 2?
Or the 2. Yeah.
2's by the side,
Yeah.
6 is up by the 8.
For the 2.
Now I want a little angle on the 2 so I can pitch out to get to the 6. I don't want to back cut that 6 too much. Look at that. Come on, get on the rail, get on the rail. All right, now she's in a bit of a predicament. And she's going to try to follow this down for side pocket. I think she has enough angle for no scratch on it.
It's kind of funny how those stripes are all like in a line, just feeding the ball to the side pocket.
I'd love it if she ran this out. He gets to hill with 2 breaking runs.
Mm-hmm. That's a good pull.
Absolutely.
She's going to make a little bit of correction here, though, because she does have a hair of an angle. But not too much.
You're right, Todd. Canada has made a really good showing here.
They typically do, though.
Yeah, they typically do. They come down here and beat us up a little bit. I mean, they really have a competitive pool scene.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'd like to get up above BC and go stay with Mason Mackey for a bit and play some one pocket. I think he's got a couple of 9-foot diamonds, a couple 7-foot diamonds. Oh, I think she's taking the 6 here.
I think she is now, too.
Oh, and she back up. Look at this kiss.
Wow.
Wow. This leads to nothing but great shape to the 8. What a shot. Man, Chandra Radford has really shown some really, really good skills. Nice. Two back-to-back breaking runs from these two solid players. Very impressive. I'm very happy to be commentating this match. This is really good.
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
is great pools. This might answer some of that fatigue questions that we had later there, Todd. These two might be getting into the TJ zone where all they can do is just go make balls. Well, it would be kind of cool to see a break and run to win it on Hill. Illinois.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if that comes to fruition.
I overheard somebody say, is somebody smoking in here? Yeah. Well, that would be back-to-back breaking runs from Ray Illinois. He broke and run his last break. She just broke and ran. This is some good pool.
Got a pot of ball to break and run.
Yep, 3-ball spinning. 3-ball. Not going in.
This rack's a little bit dirtier, but it looks like it's solid, so maybe get this thing going.
Absolutely.
Leave that one, leave the solid in the pocket there, Jason.
The 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might take a poke at the 2 here.
Mm-hmm.
And try to get some draw over and pop the 7. You know, or I might choose to come up. But this action down here on the bottom, that's something to be studied and looked at. You can always play the 6-13, 5-3. You can play the carom off the 5 to the 3, but the 3 is really deep in the pocket.
I like the carom. What if you bank the 5 here? Is that being a little too aggressive?
The angle is a little bit difficult,
Yeah.
but I mean you've got a lot of chance for double hit here.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the 1 might be a good situation to look at.
possibly.
That'll clean you up pretty nice.
If you choose to take stripes, though, I think the 15 and break out the 13 would be the shot. You have the 14 and 9 as backup balls, and at some point in time, you can break out the 15.
I don't think she's
12.
going for stripes,
No.
and I don't think you go for stripes here.
Well, you're asking a very touchy draw shot, Todd. Drawing the 3 with a big stretch. I mean, I'm putting on my extension on a 7-footer, and there's that first shot I was talking about.
Now you can go down to the 3 ball if you want. I think she kind of has to
Well,
at
I
this point
think you kind of got to play the 3 now.
now. Yeah.
Yes, Illinois. That I was talking the 2 ball with draw coming over to open the 7 up just like that a little bit earlier. Okay, there. Oh boy.
We're looking for a fault.
Now, here is the draw shot that you were talking about, Todd. You got to stroke draw this. You got to come off the rail, hit that 13, pocket the 5, but you got to get out enough. And you get out enough. I'm thinking you're going to have to be stuck playing the 1. The 7 tied up though. She's looking at that. pretty hard. I don't think the 7 ball can follow forward through that. What is that, the 11 ball? And pocket the 4? Don't ever say that there is no out, Illinois. I've seen some crazy stuff. Well, she has really put the pressure on Ray here. As Ray's hooked on his own balls.
Yeah. Leading to her balls.
Uh-huh. Well, now there's no out. But she did not stroke the 6 right to be able to pocket the 5. I think I still would have called the 6 with super draw, but
Certainly got away with it.
she certainly got away with it.
Can we the stripe that's near the rail there? Can we send that off the rail over by the 2 and kick 2 out of the
I
pocket?
think this is dangerous for him.
This is very dangerous.
This well,
Well,
the 8 ball still has no pocket.
well, and the making the 5 ball still isn't easy.
No, me personally, I think I'm leaving that ball there.
Heck, he might have done it on purpose.
Well, I think she's gonna play the 7 down there and possibly pocket the 5. Really, what, Todd, Mr. Todd? I mean, I definitely would not have skimmed that ball. I might have kissed the 15, but I certainly wouldn't want to give up ball in hand with this mess.
Yeah.
But
Well, I guess maybe if it was just over by that pocket, so it would have been equally as. Maybe not. Oh.
opens the ball, gets the ball down here. Okay. Well, this gets Ray back to the table, but he still has a lot of work with this table. I mean, it might be worth it for him to draw bank off of the, what is that, the 12 ball by the 13, where the 5 is, and try to pocket the 5 and bank that ball over to the 4. Playing safe.
That's a nice shot to go after, Jason.
Yeah, Todd. There's some major work to do here, but it might be worth it to do what I described.
Jason wants to make the table really worse.
Well, what I'm saying is,
No, I know what you're saying. I think it's a great way to go about it.
it could help Ray.
Oh yeah, it helps Ray all the way, especially he gets that 2 out of the pocket.
Just like that. But he opened the shot up a little too much, but he still left safe. The 1 ball's tough. She has no look at the 4 or the 6. Okay. She can see the 1, but that is about it. Yeah, these guys are playing some good strategy. Fairly good execution. Okay, table is different now. Good enough. I think she still has the advantage on this table right now.
Yeah, I think until he gets that 2 moved away from the side pocket. What do you think about pushing the 9 to the 11? Is it the 11? Yeah, push the 9 to the 11. Push the 2 away from the pocket.
Oh, move the 4 ball.
Or the 4 ball, yeah, I'm sorry.
Eh,
Try to get the 11 to replace basically the 4 ball.
hmm. I don't like that. 4 ball could push down by the corner pocket. The 8 ball's still in a tough spot, but she looks a lot better here.
We combo the stripe in at the bottom right.
Triple combo 10-6-4. Doing the 7-13 isn't a bad choice. I mean, that 11 and 12 are buried pretty good.
Yeah, that's the only reason why. Is that because she still has the advantage in that
Yeah.
top
yeah.
right or the top middle part.
Oh,
corner.
absolutely. The 4 and 6 are kind of giving her a huge advantage through this rack.
And then,
But
but
I actually like that. Play the 7-13.
yeah, and then that opens your 7 up, and then he can go out there and deal with
And
that off angle.
The
you know.
10-14, who cares if he has that left?
Yeah. But unless she really gets out here, she's opening up the table a little more.
Boink. All right. Well, she has the 6 ball.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, too.
But it is the 7 ball that she really needs.
Big follower, big draw, maybe? Or she was trying to get the 1 right now. Because I almost wonder if she can get to the 7 here, do the 1 last, come around for the 8, give the 8 4 pockets, basically.
Dilemma. Phil, there's a dilemma. You can play the 6 and maybe try to draw down. I mean, draw the 6 and play it off of the 11 into the side and try to get down here for the 7.
And always saying cut the 7 now, which is also is a good option.
Well, it is, but it really limits your cue ball speed, but you do get a look at the 1, and you can come around the 9 and 8 for the 6 again in the side.
But if you don't get good shape, then you're stuck with limited pockets for the 8 ball.
Absolutely. Let's see her cut the 7 now.
Now the shape became manageable, but commitment's gotta really be there with the stroke. I think here.
You need a big stroke here on the 1 to be able to get to the 7. She got over on this side of the table.
Yeah. She has a helper ball,
And she does.
but she's stuck with that same problem of the easy pocket for the 8's blocked.
No, the 8 ball I think is going to be a bank shot from here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can generate enough speed making the 7 and coming off the 13 to really do anything but bank it.
What if you bank the 7 ball here? No, that doesn't help a whole lot.
I'm
No.
not.
It'd be tough to get through that
I
line,
mean,
too.
it is bankable. It does go in the upper left-hand corner pocket on a bank. Oh, don't ever say there's no pocket.
No, if she hits this well and keeps the
No,
stripe
I'm
off
talking to him.
Oh,
It says
no, I
8 ball will
understand.
be sad, no
But I'm saying
pocket.
if she makes the 7 and keeps the stripe away from the bank angle, that gets the cue ball over towards the top right corner, she can bank it back to the bottom left corner. Pretty naturally, too. You just got to make sure the stripe ball stays out of the way. Which shouldn't be too difficult with about 4 strokes easy to pop the ball. Doesn't get there, though, unfortunately. And
Okay, this is 9 ball, I believe, here.
yeah, I believe it is, too. It's going to give you some natural shape to the bottom left. Take care of both of those. Then try to come up table and take care of the 2 by the side pocket. And then the 8 has 6 pockets. A lot of work to do, though. He's got to play these smart though too, and make sure he keeps the cue ball
Well,
off angle for the 7.
here's what I'm thinking. Okay, you can go for the out if you want, but pocket the 9.
Protect the
Okay.
cue ball.
Now
He did.
make the 14, call safe, put the cue ball behind the 10. Force her to kick 2-3 rails at the 7. Probably getting a good ball in hand. And then you can work your run out with the ball in hand much better.
So the shot he has right now, you're saying to send it to the bottom right?
You're going to pocket the 14 but call safe.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay, play this with a lot of left-hand English. Cut the 14 in and get the cue ball stuck behind the 10. Or the 8-15.
Really, he's going to go for it.
Well, the 7 ball is down table, so he could make a few balls.
I think he might come across the table and off this
I mean,
10 ball, or is he going to?
if you're going for the run here, I'm cutting the 10.
Yeah,
And I want to
exactly.
go over and I want to get on the 12 and 15.
Because the ball beside the 8 ball is your key ball now, to get to make the 8.
Yeah, can be.
Unless you get out of shape on the upper.
But
2 balls by the corner.
I
on
like
side.
the 10 ball because you can go over to either the 11 or the is
Yeah,
that the 11?
You can get straight on them. That might be the 11 there.
Wait till he shoots this shot. He makes that. I want to see that. I think that's the 15. Now, that is certainly a decent shot. I think if you're going to play the 11, you kind of want to.
I think you want to play the 11 so that you can kick out the other
No,
ball.
no, yeah, absolutely correct. You have to play run out now. I mean, you could stop shot the 15 and leave it sitting on the 12.
You know, you're running out now.
But yeah, I'm playing for the run out
A
here.
little bit of draw here.
Just a little. Yep, bump the 12 over.
Makes that lower percentage
Now,
look so
I'm not
reasonable.
sure I would have punched that hard.
I don't think you wanted to necessarily either, or I think you didn't think you wanted that ball to go that far. Yeah, now this is the better angle, so you can go back and forth.
Well, yeah, I absolutely want to come over and get straightish on the 12. Not super straight, but I want to go over, hit the rail where he's at, and come back half table plus.
On the hill, there's pressure. He's going to give this probably a little more than half table price. Plus, I think just make sure the ball goes in.
There is a fairly easy save with the 12. But playing this shot also there, perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, no draw back or draw off the rail.
Maybe a little
Or you go
punch
top.
with English and just come out to middle table.
Okay.
Always leaving her straight in line with the 7 on the out. That was good speed. I would have wanted just a little bit less, maybe in line with the 8, because then it's really easy to pop back for the 8 in the lower left here. And that's decent.
Yeah.
That's really decent. All control.
It's just, yeah, just you said to Jason's right there in alignment to where
Yep.
she's straight. If he doesn't,
Always leaving her a bank shot no matter what you do. He did really good with that run out, leaving her crappy looks at the 7 the whole time, after every shot. That was a good two-way pull. Okay, here we have it.
wow.
We have a winner.
I don't know if I'd call that 520 pool though, Jason.
Hey, that's
It's a little higher level than that.
well, they've been playing all day, so like I said, they're getting into that TJ zone where they're just making balls. I've been there quite a few times. Okay. Ray Pistoresi's going to go play Brian Chia in the final here. So that is going to be an 8-ball race
We'll
to
get some
5.
more water. Take a quick break. You want any water, Jason?
Please.
All right.
Alright, let's back that up. Put that to 5. Right here. Hey, Chandra, great tournament. Great tournament.
Not bad for a little girl.
Okay.
I only have time to work on the table. No time to play.
All right, this is our next match up on the stream. Ray Pistoresi and Brian Chia playing a race to 5 for the final. And as soon as that gets brought back up, excuse me, the live scoring has to be punched through here. Mr. Jensen is taking a little break here, grabbing us some water. We'll be right back with you.
All right. Yes, here we go, Jason. Last match of the event.
I need to turn my scoreboard back on.
Your microphone's up.
It was on purpose. I wasn't talking to the mic.
Oh, I thought you were talking when you said something.
No, I was running through honorees and Salado ad and our sponsors
Wonderful.
while you were out of here. Yeah, and I was able to chew some food without letting the crowd hear it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just, when I came back, I thought you were saying something. That's all.
Come on, that's a 3-2 match with Pistoresi and Shauna Radford, people. Get the live score right, 3-2.
All right, Brian, to break. Here we go. Race to 5.
This is the last match of the evening. Ray Pistoresi and Brian Chia playing a race to 5 for the whole kit and caboodle, the bragging rights, and the money.
Feeling that stripes here.
Shooter option. I think stripes is the easier out from here. You got to take the 9 here first, I think. 9 on the side.
Who's calling a 10?
9 ball does not have a pocket unless the best shot at it is right now. I know it's a difficult cut, but I mean, I'm comfortable with solids from here too. And I would have started with the 5 on solids.
Well, here he could cut this down and still get a good shape on the 9 ball.
It could. It's a little bit of a sharp angle.
We'll run into the ball up table a little bit there to get to the 9. No, he's coming across.
Not good shape. I think he wanted to bump it.
Now he's shooting the 11.
No.
No?
He has a 13.
Oh, he does. Okay.
The 13 and the 12 down here in this pocket.
Yeah, I guess he does. Still might like the 11.
13 and 12 down there.
He's calling the 12.
He already made the 10 on the side. So.
Well, I don't know if you heard him, but I heard him say 12.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I said. He already made the 10 on the side. Oh, man, he's trying to get the breakout. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. I think you play the 13 now and try to get up on the 11 to try to get around the 7 and into the 9 a little, but that's leaving really tough. I'm going to play safe.
Yeah, that's what he's going for there.
Force Brian to back cut the 7 or play the 4. Let's see this. The 4 might slide past the 5. He's calling the 7 ball. Not sure if he was trying to make that. But here's that back cut on the 11. You could try to get some breakout. I think you really got to stretch it out a little bit. But you also have the 14 to pop or get shape. That worked out. But now you really need to get some shape here. Okay.
This point is kind of a little more what he feels like, isn't it?
Hmm?
A little more what he feels like doing here.
What do you mean?
Between making the 9 or making the 11.
Oh, it's up to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just kind of just what he feels like, is it's kind of going in similar patterns, just in different directions. I like the line he got there.
It's not bad. Got a pretty good gap between the 8 and 6 to get on the 13. Oh no, you don't take the 13 here. It's too easy to get screwed.
No, you take the 9 here. You put a little draw.
Draw a punch. Get over to the side. Make sure you come
Yep.
back.
Just a light draw punch though. That was a good one.
That works.
Good angle too. You can just come right through it and shape the 8 ball.
Now I think you play this with high inside English. Stay away from the 3 ball and try to come up and play the 8 in the side on the top side.
This is when you're not hitting super hard either.
Yes, Dodd. He needs. See, I didn't want to touch the 3 at all. It slows you down too much.
I think he clears the 1 though.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so at all.
Maybe he doesn't then.
You're stuck back cutting the
Back
8
cut.
now.
All right. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
I like this camera angle just because the table looks bigger and the balls are clearer.
I agree with you. I like the other angle better for when they're at different angles. It depends on what we're looking at.
Mm-hmm. Well, Todd, I agree. I think the 9 should have been the key ball, but from where he was at, and he drills it. Good shot. Good shot. Ray taking down game number 1 in this race to 5 final. And he has the break. I think Ray might be feeling his stroke just a little bit. Yeah, there were some difficult shots there to be able to shape and get out.
I like being able to see them break from this side for sure, though.
Okay.
Because you can see what the break does better. Myself. This definitely looks like solids.
Yeah. The only way you would take stripes here is if you play the 14 off of the 4, off the rail, off the 4. But I still don't like that 10, 15, 11. I don't. That's the 5-4 combo is pretty good. 7's a nice ball out in the open. 6 and 3 are in the open. 2 ball goes both ways. I think solids is the better out opportunity to run from here. And I like the combo first. That was decent. Huh. Do you play the 7 and try to draw this to get on your 5? I mean, just draw it a little bit. Try to hit that gap. You always have the 6 as a backup. Just playing the 5 now could be very difficult to get your shape. I mean, I would want 7 ball shape. Might be a little bit bigger gap to hit here. You don't have to hit too hard. Just get off the rail. Yeah. Okay, you can still see the 7. He was trying to get on the 2. That would have been nice for what he was thinking, but I still think the 7 ball is your shot and leave. And you might even try to draw to the 2 from here. So I want the 3 or the 6, I think, for my 8 ball shape.
No.
Much, oh, perfect.
Ooh.
You got down there pretty good.
Yeah, I did.
But, yeah. A touch more draw, he catches the 13 and scratches. A touch less and he scratches. Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. I'd say play the 6 here.
Yeah, I agree
Exactly.
with that.
I play the 6. If you get just a hair steep, you just play a little outside English and try to play up, on the upper side half table. Now you're stuck drawing the ball, I think.
Yeah, he's produced some pretty solid draw shots, though.
You might have some follow to this.
Yeah, I was about to say that next to that. It looks like there could be some follow,
He's
but
playing draw. You just draw to the rail and out of here.
yeah,
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
that's a nice stroke on that one.
Great run. I think Ray really wants this. Okay. Ray taking down game 2 in this race to 5. All Brian Chia got to do was break.
Well, he's back at the table now, so let's see what he produces. You know, that's the thing too, though, is Brian's been sitting down for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, he barely got to hit a ball before they started playing.
I mean, there's been open tables. I don't know if he's been over there running balls on them, but
Oh no! If I were him, I would have been over on this table
yeah.
here because it's got fresh cloth.
Yeah, the
too.
same cloth as well, yeah. James Foxy Jr. says Ray's game has been trending up. It certainly looks like it has. Well, I don't know where it was before, but it's looking like it looks looking a little better than 526.
Todd Shirley, what are you talking about? Race to 12, Chandler 7,
Oh.
Bow 3.
He's talking about a different match in our chat.
Is that Bo Bologna?
Yeah.
Chandler de Cotal? Are they playing somewhere?
Yeah, I think they must have went somewhere else and played or something.
Or are they playing somewhere here in the back room?
Well, Todd's not here, so either they're streaming there here or they went somewhere else and they're streaming a match.
I think Chandler's a bit strong for Bo. Are they playing heads up? I mean, race to 12 is enough to get your game on, I guess. Okay, Brian has a nice spread here. It's like you can see the one. Heads up. Where are they playing, Todd? And no, I'm not going to go commentate it. Easy Street Billiards. They go down there and get a match going. Okay. Sean and Vic are right down in this area too. Awesome. Thanks for the info, fellas. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Brian does not like that. Now, if he's frozen, there might be a little bit of throw to the side pocket here. It looked like he settled in on the two. And if he's okay, nice little one pocket push. Leaves the 14 open though.
Yeah, if Ray gets a good shot out of this, he might be able to run this rack out too.
He just might. The 11 goes in both corner pockets. The 9 goes in both corner pockets. 11 goes in both sides from right now. 14's a side open. All the balls are open. I'm taking the 14 ball right now. And I might roll down table a little bit. Okay. That works too. He can play the 11 and 9 right now. And, you know, if he gets shape right with the 11, he can come 2 rails off of the 9 ball back out for the 15 or the 11. I'm sorry, that's a 13 up there, I think. Ooh, not anymore.
Ooh. You got there though.
Did you move 2 object balls? Ball in hand. Unfortunate situation. Ray stroked his shot, bumped the 8, and moved the 15. Anytime that you move 2 object balls, playing 2-ball fouls only, it is an automatic ball in hand to your opponent. One object ball you can get away with. Just ask your opponent, hey, I brushed a ball, it moved, and would you like me to put it back, or would you like to put it back? Just the acknowledgement is decent and courteous, but if you move 2 object balls, it is a foul to your opponent in just about every rule set that I know of. Okay, Brian got a decent looking run here. You can play the 4 with a little stop draw. and the 5 down in the corner. You can play it with some draw, get it to the side pocket.
A little past the angle, but
A little
something
bit
reasonable.
of the overstroke, reasonable though.
Yeah.
If I'm playing this, I want to play this with enough to come down. Let's get over here. From here, but he's forced to shoot topspin. That makes it kind of tough because you come off of this angle like this. That 9 ball gets kind of big. And you'd like to be able to hold, or you'd like to be able to play big back here for the 8. I mean, I know it goes in the corner, and that would be ideal. Oh, he still might get on this.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Kick shot?
That isn't over. Yeah, absolutely. You got to kick this to the side, I think. You might be able to skin it. And if you, I mean, there's just not a good safe. I mean, you can skin this, but what do you do? I don't know anyone that would back cut that to the upper corner. Unless, Bustamante might do it.
Shaven Chow might.
Shushang?
Yeah.
He might. I've seen Bustamante back cut some stuff that'll blow your mind.
Dane Ireland could do it.
Yeah, he probably could.
But no, he should just kick this.
Good hit. It's fairly decent. Actually, that's pretty decent.
What if you cut the 9 here, or you come back to it?
I don't know.
He's got a pretty good angle on the 9.
He does. I mean, he's got a nice straight shot on the 15.
Or you take the 15, roll forward, take the corner pocket, then clean that up, and come down table for the 9, and come back to the 8.
You could also play the bottom ball here in the bottom right corner. I mean, maybe not make it, but roll heavy out and around. Like this.
Trying to get that ball in hand.
Yeah. This is a very difficult kick from here. I mean, you're long kicking. The 9 shouldn't be in the way of the kick, but pretty much have to play the 8 off the 12 down here. So. Nice hit.
Yeah, it was a good hit.
Okay. Now Ray has a decent start ball. He's got an open shot on the 12. He also has a good shot on the 15 ball, but I think I would take care of one ball down here and try to get a couple to get really good shape to get to the 9. The 9 might even be my key ball.
Yeah, I was thinking the 9 was going to be the key ball if he didn't take it earlier. Now that I think the one, the 15 ball, the one by the corner pocket.
Yeah, 15's here, 12, 11 maybe. And that's one of the things I like about the other pocket, the other angle too, is I see the balls better.
Yeah, but that's...
Yeah, 10, 13, 15, and 9 are left.
But I think a lot of people who are watching don't see what you see when they look at the balls. They just see balls. You see the edges of the balls and what they do. And if they don't see them, if they're not at your level, they don't see the balls the way you see them. At the top, they see the angles on the balls better. That's my guesstimation.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Okay, I think he's just going to hand that one over. Brian Chia going to take game 3. And I am going to take a bathroom break.
All right. So those 2 kicks that Brian G was able to accomplish there really kind of paid off just through kind of circumstance of outcome. Ray got up and started working on making the shots he needed to make, but however, just the one that he tried to send down table potentially, I guess, to get shape of the 9-ball to come back up table and finish that rack out, just found its way in the pocket. So gives that one away, and now Ray's back to the table to take his break. Was a pop style break there, but cue ball stays on the table and gets back to the rack and back. Doesn't drop anything. Got some traffic around. Might be, weather report. Wonder if he's gonna go after stripes or solids. It looks like it might be solids, unless he wants to try to thin the ball up table by the top right. Back at the 9. Basically a good shot, I think, on the 4. That's the 4 ball up by the top middle part of the table. 1 ball can be cut in. He's called the 11 in? Yep. I was wondering if that was the shot he was going to take, too. I don't really like drinking Red Bull, Todd. But I'm not going to deny that I'm tired. That's for you, John Baldwin. For some reason the music jumped around here. That's not what he's supposed to be playing. This is what it's supposed to be playing. Alright, hopefully they'll wake us all back up again. Oh. Doesn't stay out of the pocket. Alright, so now Ray gets his chance back at the table. He's got a little situation right here to figure out and think about. Otherwise, it's pretty wide open. Wonder if he's going to come up here and look at this right now. See if he wants to do anything with it. Is he able to cut that in? He might have enough room to cut that in. I guess he does. Alright, well I guess a great place to start then. So that let himself a tiny eagle coming into his 5-ball up table. No, I'm fine where I'm at over here. Can I go back and forth? I have my fans over here too, and I'm warm.
Oh. Hear that, folks? Greg has a fan.
It's not about Greg having any fans. It's about Distinguished Billiards and all the pool players having their fans.
Oh,
I don't need fans.
I hope we have some fans out there. I think we're putting a pretty good stream together here. The commentary's been fun. Todd thinks you need a Red Bull. I almost bought in one of your coffees for you.
I had one earlier, and I'm the tired that I'm going to be as I'm tired here, and then we'll keep going. I'll find another gear and drive home for 2 hours.
John.
I know. I fixed the music. Somehow it got off of my music, so I went back and fixed that and re-looped it. I don't know how it got off my music.
Oh.
Because the music tracks I usually play are all no copyright music tracks that I personally built myself, so that I can play them in the background, so it fills the void.
Okay. Brian Chia needing to get back and tie this tie this match up. It's a fairly good looking run here. Start with the 10, yes.
Nice cut.
I'm gonna pop this 14. Ooh. Right. I feel it. I'm playing that ball right in front of him up here past the 6. I want to see the long view of that. Well, okay, maybe I'm playing it off the 6. Yeah, I don't think it goes clean. I think he has to play it off of the 6.
Yeah, I think he's struggling with seeing it the right way.
Well,
You see him kind of move his arms up a little bit.
he might be able to play the 13 over the 4, though.
Yep, that's what he's doing.
Don't need to crush us. You just need to hit. Got a little excited. Now the 8 balls opened up, has more pockets to go in. This layout here, I think Ray should be taking a 3-1 lead. But this is deep into the evening.
Maybe about coming off the rail to make the 7.
What?
Cut this- or I'm coming off the road. Unless you want to send the 6 all the way down. I didn't know.
The 7 is on the side rail, on the bottom, right where the blue dot is. This is the 7.
Oh, okay. Then the 6 ball. I thought that was a 7 over here because I was looking at the number.
That's interesting, taking that shot.
Yeah, that's the shot. Not the shot. I was
I
talking
mean,
to
he had the 4, he had the 6.
The 6 was the one I was talking about coming off the rail for.
This guy?
Yeah. You'd come off kind of wide, but you'd come back around for the 4.
I kind of like this ball to get shape.
I think he wanted to leave it there as a blocking ball. He didn't come out bad, though, with what he did.
No, he didn't. I mean, I'm sorry, but that was all jelly roll there.
Those count, too, I guess.
Yeah, it does. I want to see the long table view here. No, he can't see the 14. And only one person in the chat said that they preferred one view or the other.
Yeah. My only input is I like this view for the break. Got over the ball.
Went over the ball.
Made contact.
Oh. Dang it. Oh.
Nice shot there.
Now you got to be careful with this shot. But I think you're aiming right at the point. Light with some left English. Looks like he's playing some draw out here. Not too much, not too much.
Oof.
Good night, Daddy, because he ain't seeing that 8 unless he's kicking it in.
I guess he's going to try to kick it in here.
This would be a pretty good kick if he makes it.
This is impact.
Here's Brian Chia's opportunity to get back to even 2-2. Hey, hello, Marlon. Yeah, I kind of giggling inside on that overstroke on the 4-ball draw. I didn't like that ball as the key ball. Brian has a pretty controlled tic-tac-toe roll here.
Hello, Marlon Wade. Thanks for tuning in this late Sunday evening. It's Sunday, yeah, that is Sunday.
Marlon must have just got off of work. Closed the kitchen down at Draft Picks.
Just kind of touch this in and take the angle.
Yeah, I want an angle on this
Yeah,
ball. I
just-
don't want to be super straight.
I think he's just trying to make the choice of where he wants to try to pop this 8-ball. I think he was looking at the side, the bottom side pocket there.
Yeah, I think he's going to play just a little punch draw. No, he's going to play it stop straight up.
No, he's going straight up with it, yep.
I thought there was a tiny bit more angle pitch to that, but straight up looks good. I mean, let's see. This angle, yeah, it's nice and straight. Just control. He gets it. The slidey cloth.
All right.
Hitting that far up the rail on the other tables a lot of times just bounce and rattle. All right, Brian tying it up 2-2. It is now a race to 3 for all the marbles.
Yeah, Ray came out swinging, made a couple mistakes, or had some rolls that weren't quite well, and now Brian's back in it.
It got warm in the truck. My white chocolate melted together. It's funny. All right, Brian Chia breaking from the side into the second ball. This is the first eight ball break that I mastered with second ball break. I played it for a long time. But as you see all the balls collected over on the upper side. Bing, 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 bing. That happens a lot with that second ball break if it's not hit perfect. But there's a lot of opportunity for balls to go in the pockets too. But he was able to draw out of that really nice. A lot of times your ball's down on the break end of the table.
Looks like he's going to take the solids here anyways.
I like the solids.
Yeah, I like them too.
They're decent.
It's just kind of close right there.
Yeah, I think I'd get a bridge, want a little little draw stroke. Got an extension. I don't think he needed it if he's going to sit on the table, but maybe he wanted some back weight on it.
That's what I was going to say too. Maybe just want a little more weight on the cue.
Marlin, big pockets, brand new cloth, Marlin.
Yeah, that's
Table plays greasy. This table and the table next to it, Clark was able to, he had enough cloth to recover 2 tables for us for the stream. But that new cloth, it plays greasy. Now, I think he should play the 6, cheat the right side of the side pocket, and try to get behind into the rail first and hit the 7 out. Maybe try to push it down. You got the 1 ball sitting there. Okay, there you go. 1 ball is out and in more makeable position. 4 ball's still there. Your 1 ball is your backup ball. I think that was a good shot right there. And here's what I see. The 1, follow up to like a parallel line on the 5 to the bottom left corner. Even this can work. You want to follow this so you can have a little bit of a draw shot on the 4, bump the 11 out, and play the 7 in the side with almost straight in for leave on your 8. I know the 7's a little bit of a thin cut, but I think that is the best you can ask for with this layout right now.
Still gets it in there, but gets underneath it. So
He hit it pretty stiff. Now we got action here.
he's calling a save, as
Yeah.
expected, probably from anyone that understands what they're watching.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I follow this. You gotta have to push a rail here. Oh, well. Not terrible.
Let's get the 11 ball though. Is it a 12 ball up table there? The bottom right area.
I think that's I said.
No, it's
Yeah.
11 ball. 12 ball.
No, it's a 12 ball. 11 is right by the 7.
Okay.
13 and 11 are right by the 7. Yeah, and he's playing that. Even if you don't make this, you still come out really good.
I guess he wasn't calling that. Is that what he came up and said?
Huh? He was shooting at it. Unless you call safe, that's kind of an assumed make.
Yeah, that's what I was sort of confused about. Maybe he called safe or something. We don't know about it.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you-
And I'm not the one who has to hear it. His opponent is. But it sure looked like he was trying to make it to me. That was pretty decent, delicate shape there. Looks like there's a slight little angle. I want to see this angle. Yeah, there is a little angle on the line here. Push this ball up table. Play the make, okay. Pretty straightish on the 11. I like this. I think you can stop shot this, get on the 9, and leave yourself a nice little angle to get 2 rails up to the 8. And he punched it out pretty far, but he still has more room to get shape. Bump. Oh. Okay, this is delicate, but you really want to spin your ball. I think he's thinking he's gonna play the side pocket shape here. Play this with a little bit of extreme right. Oh, and those balls slowed him down for perfect. I think he was trying to miss them. All right. Ray Pistoresi taking down game 3.
yeah, he came back out with that rack like we saw him on the first 2. For the second 2 were a little problematic for him. He's got a break here. He said, hasn't he had a couple breaking runs?
Yeah.
Yeah, so. He could put up something like that here and put himself on the hill.
Yeah, 4-2 is big here. Brian Chia would much rather make it 3-3, but
Yeah.
Ray has shown some break and run skills already. Yeah, pretty decent out, Marlon.
Everyone loves Raymond.
Okay, good break. Got some balls falling in the hole.
Kind of got the cue ball a little bit tied up, but
Well, he's got the side pocket ball there. I think that's the 11 ball.
Yeah, I think. And the stripes don't look too bad, so I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to be going for here.
I'm certainly not taking a stroke at the solids because I don't see a hole at all for them. But I see controllable shot shape here.
I like the angle he's choosing here. If he gets it in,
overcut
he gets
that.
it in,
I
though.
think he was worried about a double hit.
Yeah, he might have been.
Now he's leaving Brian for choice on here. That 11 sitting by the side pocket is a nice advantage for stripes.
Yeah, I think Brian needs to make sure he gets this rack done. Otherwise, if he doesn't miss or do a safe in a really strong fashion, you might see Ray get up and do what Raymond's been doing. I don't know how old Zane did Marlon. I saw him early on, and then I didn't see him anymore, so he didn't win.
Well, right there, Zane got beat by Brenda Willis.
Yeah, she beat a lot of people.
He finished 25th through 32nd. It's funny, I just swiped right down to that. Brian playing the combo here. Dink, dink. Whoa, okay, he still has a look at the 9. I actually like the 9 here. You can feed into the 8 ball and pop it open a little bit. Solid's got it covered up pretty good. This is actually really good. Bump the 3 or the 8. Yeah, just like that. All right, now, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Yep, I like the 10 here. Just get controllable off the rails. There you go. You got to take the 12, and I'm going to try to punch up past the 2 here. Brian Chia looking to tie this matchup 3-3.
He's just going to worry about that one stripe off by the side there, right?
Yeah, he just needs to get above the 2. That's it.
Yeah. Big hit. Don't get too big above the 2.
He's still going to get a look at this. I want to look at the long angle here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he absolutely got to look at it. He just had to breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
He hit that ball really big.
I'm sure he was afraid of the speed, you know, either not getting there or kind of greasing up coming through the rail, you know.
Yeah?
And that could have a big effect on it. So he gave it what seemed fair for the shot, but apparently it was an unfair amount.
If you have a nice clear hit at this, I'm playing this kind of soft.
If nothing else, you can swerve it a little bit softly and then put the 8 across in the cross side.
Exactly. Yeah, just
touch it in,
yep,
basically.
just touch it in.
It's a
Okay,
big
good
touch,
bump,
but he's
good
got
bump.
an angle.
Yep. I don't think the 8 went past the well, the 8 might have went past the 7 after that, but this he left himself nice. He got pretty shape off of that.
Yeah, I like him taking his time here too. Maybe walk over there and look at it one more time, but no, he's good with it. Oh, he shot it to the corner. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He got nice and straight to the corner.
I was still focused on the side shot still. That I didn't even look at him. All right, so we're gonna tie this up 3-3 now.
It is now a race to 2 for all the marbles.
Apparently, we got ourselves a Rocky movie match. just blow for blow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Clubber Lane, Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, Brenda Willis is a great player from Canada, Marlon. Really good people too. Her old man Gord Gervais is a heck of a player too. Master level monster.
Yeah, Marlene, if you get time, go back and watch the final match of the Open.
Yeah, you want to see some pool. Joe Spence really put on a clinic of how to break and how to run racks.
Yeah, he was a surgeon out there.
Oh, dude, he was leaving the cue ball on a dime. Very, very enjoyable to commentate that. All right, Brian Chia breaking to try to get on the hill here.
Pot the ball.
Second ball crack, pockets a ball.
Has a lot of looks
Three,
too.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Stripes? Looks like it could be
1, 2,
stripes.
3, 4, 5, 6. He's pocketed a stripe. I like stripes from here too. Except for where the 8 ball sits by the 3 ball on the bottom right rail there.
You like the 15 or the 9 ball? I feel like the 15 is going to get you across the table so you can get better shape.
It's just there's no start ball with solids here. I think you got to take stripes. 9 ball is open to look at. See, I'm looking at the 3-8. Just wow.
What was that?
I have no idea what the hell that was.
He had the 15. He had the 15. He could come across the table, and did he not realize he made a ball? Maybe he doesn't realize he made a ball.
I have no idea what that was.
Because now I feel like the 11's going in the side.
Oh no, he
or the
gave
9
up,
ball down.
Flat out just gave up control of the table.
I'm gonna go with he just doesn't know he made a ball.
Why was he shooting, Greg? In
Oh,
8 ball?
okay. I see what you mean now. Then I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
No, I'm a little befuddled. I'm not even taking that 11 here.
Well, I was going to do it first, but then I looked at the 9. I was like,
No.
maybe we could.
The 15, I think the 15 or the 9 were open.
Well, no, for Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he had the 15. Well, we had the 9 too, but the 15 played well to get shape on the whole other side of the table.
The stripes are a runnable ball. They just had to get a breakout on the 8, and I don't know.
I don't know either. Bold move. John Dolman, bold move.
I think that's way more. Whoa.
Well,
Well,
now we've got this.
I'm still taking stripes here.
Yeah.
I'm playing the 5-9.
Maybe this was his plan. He had it all figured out already.
Yeah, that's a nice safe, I guess. Okay. I'm not sure what to say. I mean, I'm sorry. I should have had a V8 moment. But the 11 looks like it still can clear into the side. I mean, it's an open table, guys. Oh, I don't know. Okay. I do not know what to say. I would have played the 5-9. Table's still open.
Whoa.
Shusheng, I still think that 8-ball was able to be broken out in that run. And even with the shot that it just took, I still would have played the 5-9 there. I think it opened up the stripes better, but you know. Okie dokie. I'm gonna change this camera angle. I want to see what the look is here. Nothing on the 9. Okay, well, he's got some work to do here. I mean, I understand your point, Shashang, but the 8 was kind of already tied up a little bit. I understand there was no look at solids on that table for a start ball, but I still think, you know, he's got the stripes now, but I just feel that the stripes from the start could have manipulated the 8 open later. Understandable.
That's also a very smart way to play too.
It
That
is.
you know when you know where you're at with it and know what your opponent's doing.
Did
So
you see what he did? He just tied up on that 4, eliminated the 2. The 4 ball might throw into the side pocket.
maybe this is another example of what Chow's talking about, where he's got some control going on here.
Well, I'm not so sure that this was exactly purposeful how this turned out here on that shot, but still, I think with this shot, I'm like playing a little one pocket kiss off the 4 and getting behind the 2. Looks like the 5 still blocks the 10 a little. Maybe he can see more of that than I think. Yeah. I like that. You might be able to see the 11 here, but you know, Shishang, I agree with you there. I'm thinking. I guess I'm just thinking on a little bit more advanced level, and I have to down think. Well, I understand. I see where you're coming from.
But you know, as you know too, Jason, you know, if he does one or two of those really well, then all of a sudden, you know, Ray does makes a mistake and he does get what he wanted out of it, and it's obviously worked in his favor enough times that he realizes that he can do that.
Yeah.
And produce some W's.
That's why I am backing up and agreeing with Cha-Ching. And he's right. At these guys' level, that a little bit of that conservative play and tying stuff up, yeah, it's been working for him. And obviously he's playing the final match here, and they're tied up 3-3.
And that can frustrate the higher, you know, 500 level players too, because if they can't quite get their way out of it, then
Well, both these guys are pretty close. I mean, what, 13 points difference?
Well, yeah, but I'm just talking about what Chow's saying. I'm sure Chow's also talking about some higher level 500s as well, because they can end up in the same sort of a mental situation of just being frustrated by every time they get to the table, it's another safety or another roll-off situation or whatever it may be. Because I've seen it happen time and time again, like you have.
Yeah.
When they make a mistake, and then Brian gets up, focuses up, pays attention to what he's doing, and wins a rack.
See, from here, I think gonna play. I think I would have played this a little bit lighter and tried to get shape on the 7 in the side to get shape to the 4 in the lower left corner. But then it's still kind of hard to get down here. Now where he's at here with the 1, I think I might play this just to play safe and open the 6-3 just a little bit. And he just went for the gusto. Yeah, Todd, I didn't see the breakout being really great from there. I would have played safe and just opened the 3-6 up and tried to get ball in hand.
Well, we were having this conversation too with Todd Shirley earlier in the tournament too, where the difference in the players, where how many times that you do that to me, where you'll get to that spot and then you'll safety me,
Yeah,
and then but now I'm finding new ways to get out of those safeties.
absolutely. I'm hoping it's I'm teaching something.
Yeah.
I mean,
But I'm also seeing those safeties more times than not to maintain the table control, because that's what we're doing when we're doing that, is maintaining the table control.
oh, good shot, good bump. Brian's going to get this game and get on the hill. I think a little bit of fatigue might be getting to both players, but
I think everything that started in this tournament that's left in the building's got fatigue in it right now, Jason.
oh, we have fatigue. I know I'm starting to not want to talk a whole lot. I can feel myself getting really tired.
Yeah. But, I've been kind of conserving energy, because I know what's coming. I've been doing it here for several years now, but.
And Shushang, it was really nice watching you play with Paul and in the other tournament. Okay.
Brian gets to the hill.
Brian gets to the hill, and I think he has the no. Does Brian have the break, or does?
Thank you for the compliment, Shushang. Really appreciate that. Brian feeling a
most
little bit better
welcome.
about it.
You're most welcome, Shushang.
I think everyone's had a great time. This has been a really smooth tournament, and it's gone really well.
Oh, everything's went really good. I'm pretty happy with the way everything went. I don't think there was any incidences. I don't think there's
No,
nothing. It was
the
really nice.
staff here at Scratch 2 couldn't be more friendly, poignant, on point.
No,
They
they've
nailed
taken
it.
care of us.
They
They've
take care
taken
of
care of all of us.
everyone, not just us, but everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, every time you turn around, they're politely and correctly
Oh, yeah.
in front of you.
Do you
What
need
can I do?
anything?
What
What
can
can
I
I
do?
do for
They're
you?
coming over, checking
Absolutely.
on us in the booth. But everywhere, all the players, they're walking around. They're doing But they're also, I know I can't remember his name, but the one guy, he's a pool player too, so he gets it, I think, to some degree.
Yeah, the guy with the tap shirt.
Yeah.
Red tap shirt. Yeah, and the beard.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
and the cook here, he nailed everything I had.
Oh yeah. The first pizza, a personal pizza that I got
Uh-huh.
when we got down here, it's a little, I can't say undercooked, but it could have been
Mm-hmm.
cooked just a little bit more, but still delicious. Okay, I think Ray and Brian are taking a little bit of a break here. Probably their bladders are feeling a little pressured. I know mine has been getting there. And
If
Shu Shang, I wanted to talk to you too. What did you think about Miss Cindy Sleva and her play? I'm just blown away and very impressed on how well she's hitting the ball. I just it was really actually fulfilling for yeah, right? She ran me over 5-zip. She missed one single ball. Had 4 table runs when she had the opportunity, and I rattled a 10, and that was the 5 games. She played lights out, and I thought she was going to beat Daniel for a few games there too, but yeah. I hope she goes down and does really good in that mob tournament. Both her and Eddie.
it's kind of if history is going to repeat itself here, I kind of expect Ray to go ahead and make this hill match, Jason.
I think Ray's going to bring it,
Yeah.
throw down a break and run to get on the hill. I think he's got it in him.
We've come this far. We might as well go all the way, right?
Right? We might as finish with a nice hill match here.
So we're I don't really want to say that I'm rooting for a player, but I'm always proactive for the player at the table. So Ray's at the table. So take us to the hill, Ray. Take us to the hill.
I mean, what's another 20 minutes?
I'm not counting time, Jason. I'm seeing a process to the end, whether it takes 6 more hours or 2 more hours.
We have a ball down, and table is fairly open. A little bit of work to do here. Yeah. Well, Shushang, she knocked a lot of people out of the tournament.
Well, I played her first, and I had some opportunities, but yeah, every time if I made a mistake, she was out.
Yeah, that's the way I felt in my match. I won the lag, and I made a ball, and instead of pushing, I had a good kick to get her behind the ball, set the one ball by the corner pocket, and leaked out my kick safe. And just proceeded to watch her just run out a beautiful rack, and then I think she broke and ran the second rack, and just continued to play absolutely lights out. It was. I'm not going to say it was humbling. It was just very nice to see her have really good success at the table. She's been practicing a lot. I need to be in La Conner at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Bump the 11. Going to get some shape on the 3, I think, here. Pop to the 2 view. Yeah, he's got shape on the 3. I think that's pretty nice for bump shape on the 6, too. Bump. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Now, do you play the 7 and bump the 13? I think you have to. I mean, because I don't want to play the 6 yet. I think the 6 could be a backup ball, but play a little high ball, try to catch the right edge of the 13 as Ray's looking at it. Bump into the 9. Yeah, I can see that too.
Can maybe move the 9 out of the way a little bit.
Yeah, no, I see what Shushane's doing. But if you bump the 9, you get on the 1 and possibly push the 4 toward the pocket. So now a little bit of an overstroke.
It's gonna either that 4 probably doesn't go, does it? Past the 1.
It does carry him off the 12 though.
Yeah,
The 12's off about a 1/4 inch.
I did see that. I was thinking that was the next option to talk about and see if it was possible. Gonna kind of really catch the edge of it though, and
Yeah.
does it go into the 1?
Have to take the 4. I agree, and it might go clean. That 4 definitely might go clean.
Maybe he's trying to look at the cut on the 4. If he pots the.
Yeah.
So no, he's calling the 4 over there.
I think my idea of hitting the 13 on our side is a bit far-fetched.
Ooh, owns the pocket though.
He does hold the pocket. Now Brian, I think he's thinking 9-ball on the side from here, or maybe it's hard to contain, not leak out here on the 4-ball.
Well, what if he just pots the 4?
No,
You leave the back cut on the 1
no,
potentially
no,
though.
no, there's a back cut where?
To the right upper corner. This is where they leaves the cue ball.
No.
Oh, you're saying stop the cue
Yeah,
ball?
stop the cue ball right there on the rail. You pocket the 4. I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the up rail. No.
Yeah, that was good.
No, I think that was smart right there. Yeah, that was real smart.
Would that 1 play off the 7 ball to the side?
7-ball.
Or a 6 ball?
Well, if I were going to play it off a ball, I might play it off the 13.
Hmm.
Just combo up, you think?
No, I think he's calling what we're talking about maybe here. Oh, he saved 1-6 to the corner.
Yeah, well, take a look at that. I'm not sure.
That won't go.
Yeah, I'm not sure that'll go.
Yeah, there's like almost an eighth or quarter ball of the 13 in the way of the 6. I think I've drank enough water.
Draw back to the 12 at the same time.
You know, in the last argument,
Yeah.
contacts the hydrate. Look at
Oh,
that.
he
He
hits
gets
it.
it.
He hits it. Oh, I think you got to back cut the 6 into the side here.
You do? I believe the same thing. Yeah, it was a shot.
Yeah, that was a heck of a shot, wasn't it? Yeah, I think the back cut on a 13 is on here. Wrap around and just come to the side rail where the cue ball is for the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pinoy. He nailed that one off the 11. But Shusheng was right. He should have played a little bit of draw, and he got better shape on the 6 here. But oh, look at this.
Shot. He gets to the 8
He gets
too.
the touch rail on this really good. Okay, bear down and focus, or hill. Pinoy Seattle taught him that. Now I need to know who this Pinoy is. Oh, he jumped up a little bit. Got a little excited.
Gives Brian a chance here. Ryan's
Yeah.
got that ball though on the point there.
Well, he does, but here's the thing.
Got Arnie joining in.
Right now, I'm playing the 15 ball, just a little bit of draw. Oh yeah, I think it is going to haunt him. I'm drawing the 15 and play the 11 off the 13. There's. I don't think this is a safe. I think you run this. That's funny, Pilnoy. I want to draw this back, 6 inches. Oh well, maybe not that far, guys. I mean, that's the same look you had on the.
I mean,
on the 11.
technically he went 12 inches, but it's a bank, so it is 6 inches. It's just wider angle, right?
Okay, now I'm playing the 14. I want to get out and take that 11 and play it off the 13 to open it up. If it does not clear, is there any space on that ball? Can the 13 play in the side from where it's at?
Nah, I think it's on the upper edge of it. I mean, if you compress it, you might be able to compress that enough to get it in there if you get that angle.
Arnie says it might compress and go.
Yeah, it might go.
I mean, with the table layout, I still think I want to play that.
Because if you cut diagonally, it's like 55-60% outside the pocket, but there's enough of it to the point that you might be able to compress it.
I'll play it a little bit thick, but he's going to leave a very long, hard shot here. He didn't quite cut it enough.
Oh, you think we're going to see this to the bottom left, Jason?
Ooh, it's hard to say. It is cuttable to the top too, but the bottom left is also. I think you're safe from not scratching.
And what I like about the bottom left is you get to see the edge of the ball better.
Well, yeah, absolutely. He's taking a look. He's taking a look off of the angle here, but either way, that 11 and 13 is tied up. I mean, it can be handled.
Of course, Ray's also going to figure out if he's going to be trying to position the cue ball tight somewhere as well while he's also working on potting this ball. So he's got a little more shot process to complete before he executes here.
Okay, he's playing it to the lower left here. I think is a good call. Well, he really popped that ball.
Yeah, I think I needed about 50% of that gusto.
I don't know, Shishang. I think he could have played that with a little high inside, not scratched at all, and just come to the bottom rail, maybe quarter diamond away from the point.
But I also think that's one of those shots that at what point through your
it does mess with your mind and eye though.
You can't see it, so that's one of those ones that at what point through your Fargo or just skill level career does that shot become natural? And I think it's a little further along.
That's true.
Because it is a very difficult shot to be 80+%.
Okay. Right, does the 11 ball go?
I think it does.
To the side. I want to check this angle out. Oh yeah, I think it does.
Yeah. I think Chow too.
The new cloth slides and probably will push the cue ball too close to the pocket. Yeah.
It's usually with the psychological effect of that too. I feel like you have to hit that shot like so many times to where it's so mentally ingrained into you that you just know how to do it without getting it wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
Because you can't technically see all of the edge.
I like the 9-ball here.
Yeah, I think he does too. His body says that's what he's doing.
It's funny how much psychological effect there is when you're playing pool and a lot of stuff. Oops, slow down, slow down. Okay. This should be tic-tac-toe. Brian can taste it. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's a little bit of that little bit of I'm going to win jitters. No, I agree, Shushang.
I want to see the other
But that,
top view here
that
now.
13 was nothing but a stop shot. Are you doing a replay?
No, I wasn't there. I didn't get
Okay.
there. I just wanted to see the other angle.
Arnie, damn cloth.
He said that
Yeah, I
they checked to
agree,
see if they're
Shushang.
frozen.
I think the biggest jitter would have been on the line. That 13 was just so straight, just a nice stop shot. Play this super soft, get to the rail and bounce. Oh, you wanted to come up not quite even, but at least force a side pocket bank. It wasn't the cloth. It's the carbon fiber shaft. Yeah, just a touch thin. I would have wanted to push the 8 over to the rail a little bit. Oh. All right, well, here's another chance.
Ray has had his 3 opportunities here in this rack, so
Oh, absolutely, there's some fatigue, fellas. Yeah, we're feeling fatigue.
yeah, John Bowman's even feeling it.
Yeah, don't eat too many cookies, John. By the way, we have a couple at the house. Oh, that thing rattled itself in, wiped its feet all the way through the door. All right, we have finished our match here. Ray Pistoresi has been defeated by Brian Chia. But a good feeling to go ahead and take down a tournament.
You want to leave that up, and then I think they might be doing prizes here real
if they're
quick.
going to do prizes,
Yeah, I think they are. They did it for the last one, so they might be doing. Yeah, they're going to do prizes.
Okay.
We'll leave this up later when we watch the finish here as they do prizes. I found it was better from going back and forth between angles because this one here, you get this side. I did this earlier, but then when they go to take photos and stuff, it seemed like this side showed a little better what the players' reaction could have been. But we'll see how this one goes.
I like the quality of this view
Yeah.
a lot better than the other view. The other view to me is grainy and fuzzy. But
Some of that could be this monitor you're looking at, though.
the monitor?
Yeah, these monitors do that sometimes. I use them at work because these come from my work.
Thank you, Shusheng. We had a great time. I'm really liking commentating all these tournaments. It's really fun. Greg, when he's on vacation, is going to try to set me up with this little setup, and there's a women's invitational up in Oak Harbor that's coming up. And you're welcome, fellas. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, John Moman saying the other one was slightly worse, so maybe it's the light difference then,
Yeah. I mean,
because it's up higher.
I see this,
Uh-huh.
and I see this. I absolutely think that this is a better quality view. Yes, absolutely. Susie and Deb put on a great tournament. They do awesome. Yeah, this is all. I think one of my favorite parts about this tournament is being able to see all the people, everyone together.
Wow. Okay.
$2,580 between prizes and monies
For first
for
place.
first place. Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so Brian got quite the payout here.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Brian, you want to play some One Pocket later?
Yes, but not today. Thanks for streaming. I didn't get to watch any of it.
Oh, no, you go back and watch it back. It's recorded.
What was your name?
I'm Jason.
Jason.
Yeah, I'm Greg Jensen. Gregory Jensen.
Yes.
I'm Gregory. Yeah, Gregory Jensen. That's Jason.
Brian. Yeah, nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
you'll be able to. You can see all this at Distinguished Spirits on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been seeing it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you can go back and watch it later.
Yeah.
I plan to. I want to hear you guys.
You have a whole bunch of people rooting you on in the chat
Oh,
too.
really?
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
you can see that in there too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Shusung Chow was in there too.
Who?
Shusung Chow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you-
Cha-Ching was calling out for you big time.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm meeting a few because I play with all of them up in. I'm from Bellevue, Seattle area.
Okay.
Yeah? No, you keep playing with Cha-Ching.
Yeah. Congratulations. You fought hard.
Thank you.
All right, fellas. Look at all that money fanned out on the table. Yes. Brian pulled down between money and prizes over $2,580. Look at all them hundos. It's funny, you know. Many times, the trophy's a nice memoir, but it's the memories you create, I think, more than anything else. Okay, do pictures there. We don't have the camera view doesn't do anything the other way.
Well, it did show like this. If they don't want to see that, then that's all I got from before. But yeah.
Yeah, if you do it
Because
the-
this is blocked from him. Maybe that's why I was over there before.
Well, this you get to see the back of their heads.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It's for Sandro's pictures, anyways. Cool.
Sandro uses the light from the pool table.
Exactly.
And has someone tilt it like that.
Yeah.
Now you can see a little more of them, but
Well, they're a little bit more lighted.
yeah.
I suppose we could have raised the camera a little.
Well, I was just saying maybe next time we'll zoom them out.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that they were coming over to do this either. Even earlier this time. So, because in the past, we didn't do it this way.
That's correct.
And so,
Well, and maybe next time we can actually do some adjustments for this
yeah.
and to get it all on stream so everyone can see it nice. All right, folks, we are coming down to the end. Players are going to count out their monies and smiles. And thank you, Susie and Debbie. Always put on a great show. Sandro, I love you, you sneaky boy. Always taking some great pictures. Ray Pastor Esty, good tournament, good playing. You had me on the run a little bit when we played the 10 ball, but enjoyable. Thank you, Greg Jensen, for putting together Distinguished Billiards and putting together a hell of a show.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you for being a part of it, Jason. And most of all, thank all of you. Everyone in the
Everyone
stream,
who's
every one of the
watching.
players, all the tournament directors. Thank you all for helping the great sport of pool continue.
We love you all. We're glad to be a part of this whole situation. All right, we are going to sign off here and pack up and head our butts 2 hours back home. Goodbye, everybody.